Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Shea. Yeah. Yeah. I'm from the era where they fuck you up, then they take your tennis. Always on my grizzly like I play for Memphis. Mr. Triple Double, I don't do the bitches. Get the pen and pad and knock it down to business. Flip the work, stretch the calisthenics. You just getting started, I'm about to finish. Kicking my feet, then light up the spinach. We get a pack and flip it like a gymnast. Tell me what the fuck you know about the trenches. Everywhere from over east to the village. Run the game through the streets like a scrimmage. Keep it 100, don't need me no gimmick. Flow is wicked, so you know I'ma kill it. You study my shit, so you know what to mimic. But we know the difference from Bentleys and Civics. I'm not finished, always on my pivot. See it coming, anyone can get it. Except for them thoughts and them pigeons. Promoting violence, who with it? Rest in peace to my critics. Moment of silence, crickets. I wear my scars like a badge. Had to work hard for the cash. Go and tell them why you mad. Bitch, I be all in my bag. I wear my scars like a badge. Had to work hard for the cash. Go and tell them why you mad. Bitch, I be all in my bag. I wear my scars like a badge. Had to work hard for the cash. Go and tell them why you mad. Bitch, I be all in my bag. I wear my scars like a badge. Had to work hard for the cash. Go and tell them why you mad. Bitch, I be all in my bag.
Slickest old heads you ever see. I'm connected, you can tether me. Chase it till I'm in that Royce truck with the 7 seats. They say I'm hot, like fucking on leather sheets. I'm 5 alarm blazing, level 3. Had to fight my way out of the devil teeth. Baltimore official, sit me right next to Mellow seat. Fantasize on that lime green Lambo with the yellow seats. Puffing that lime green with the yellow streaks. With a fine piece with the jello cheeks. After 2 shots in the lead, I tell her eat. I hit the lights and turn the switch on. I never sleep. You pussies is hella sweet. Give them 1, but I sell them 3. Get them done, watch the rebel eat. Let the bass ride, let the treble speak. I'm on the bass line, you better let them eat. Dude crush and tell them better bag. Foul play, you gon' catch a flag. Drumming the mad, come through with nothing on top of the jag. Bitch, I be all in my bag. Bitch, I be all in my bag.
I got the drip, watch me drag.
Bitch, I be all in my bag.
I wear my scars like a badge. Had to work hard for the cash. Go and tell them why you mad. Bitch, I be all in my bag. I wear my scars like a badge. Had to work hard for the cash. Go and tell them why you mad. Bitch, I be all in my bag. I wear my scars like a badge. Had to work hard for the cash. Go and tell them why you mad. Bitch, I be all in my bag.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get.
A lot of you question whether or not I'm here for truth. Question if I was a real flat earther or not. Well, the reality of it is there are no flat earthers. There are only globe deniers. Every flat earth evidence really is just a globe phenomenon, explained by the globe. Don't you see that? See, I'm still here for truth. Now there are certain people in my way. What is up, party people? All right, so change of plans today. Okay, so this is what was supposed to happen. We were supposed to have Barney on, and we were going to do the discussion on GPS, and then Barney had to cancel. And I thought, hey, B-Ball, he had a good topic that we should definitely talk about. He wanted to talk about lunar eclipses. I was like, that's perfect. But then B-Ball hit me up and said that, like, he's at the shooting range today and he can't make it. So I realized both the two people who I steered the stream topic for canceled. But that doesn't mean we can't still talk about it. Doesn't mean we can't have an open topic still. So this is what we're going to do. I'm going to go to the Discord. We're going to talk about GPS. We're going to talk about lunar eclipses. And we're probably not going to get any answers for it. But hey, I mean, we've done this charade before. If you guys want to join the panel, go ahead and go down into the description. Go to the Bunker Discord server link. And I'll get you verified. And you can join the panel and give in your 2 cents. Let me see. Let's see who is here. Say what's up to you guys. I did not forget. What is up, Arthur? How you doing? What up, Truth Stands Alone? What up, Lori? What up, Crash, you asshole? Let me see. What up, GPS? What up, Travis? What up, Amy? How you doing? Let me see. What up, Map64? What is up? Let me go down the list. Said Arthur already. I think the same people. What's up, Tess? Welcome. You got a wrench now. Don't worry about that. Let me see. I think that is it. What up, Devils? And I think that is it. Scrolling down the list. What's up, Montreal? I think that is it for now. If I missed you, I do apologize. If I see you in the chat as I scroll down as I am right now, I will say what's up. What's up, Secret G? I see you. What's up, John Watson? Let me see. I am doing great, Amy. Thank you for asking. All right. Here's how it goes. I'm going to go ahead and go over to Discord, and we'll discuss what there is to discuss. Let me see here. I thought I made a display page for that one. I didn't, I guess. I'll go over to Discord. All right. Let me see here. So I still got to I just set this one up again today, so I'm going to have to. You guys have to work with me when it comes to getting the little icons up of who's talking and all that stuff if you really need it. GPS, my shoulder is thrashed at the moment. Luckily, I'm on my pain pills, and it just feels, it's just agitating right now. But if you guys want to know how bad my shoulder really is, if I put my shoulder near the microphone, I can make it click a lot. It's not good. I have bad shoulders. I got to go do one of those things where they scoop out the cups and all that crap of all the cartilage that's in the joints. I got to do that. That's going to be it for sure. I got an appointment tomorrow with a specialist. That will be fun. All right, let me go over to Discord. Stop making you guys wait and listen to me rant and ramble. What is up, people? How you guys doing?
How you doing, Sean?
Pretty good.
I'm doing amazing. I have good Wi-Fi service.
Hello. What up?
What up? Now, I wanted to kill a rumor that I saw yesterday, and it made no sense. For one, we can hear Travis driving in a truck. For two, Travis was saying, numerous times, hang on, give me a second, got to do some paperwork, blah, blah, blah. But this idea that he got fired makes no sense. Shut up, people.
Yeah, where did that come from?
I have no idea. I just randomly saw it in the chat yesterday. It's like, Travis got fired from his job. I'm like, Travis just said he had to do some paperwork. Travis was driving in his truck.
I didn't quite get that either. I thought, where the bloody hell did that come from?
Yeah, stop spreading rumors, people.
The news of my death have been greatly exaggerated.
How did you take it? Exactly. All right, so.
Sorry, I pushed the wrong button. Yeah, I mean, Laurie said something to me today in Jose's chat. He's like, dude, I heard you got fired. He was like, I'm not trying to make fun of you. I just want to make sure is that a rumor? I'm like, first time I heard of it. Whatever. Whatever. Okay, not you necessarily, anybody else in this stream, but those people are drama queens. I mean, it's insane.
Oh, yeah. Big time.
Drama queens, you're running from me again, Travis. You want me to pay you for a debate that you agreed to on Monday?
Oh my God, Crashes. Listen, dude, you don't interest me. I have no interest in you. None.
So many open mics, man.
Your lack of mathematical understanding interests me. Trying to be somebody you're not interests me. And you can't explain the photos that I took with my observations that I have the data for.
Awesome, great. Have fun with yourself. It's like you're Sean Hawkins saying, I made a video on the polar rotations. You've got to debunk it. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't give a shit about you. Who are you?
Such an open platform, Travis. You're so fucking honest. It's fucking amazing.
All right.
Okay,
guys.
so how do I sound, Sean? Am I okay? I'm not too loud, too quiet.
Nope.
No, you're fine.
Welcome to the
cool,
panel.
man, yeah.
Welcome to the panel. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. So let's talk about. We're gonna start off with. We're gonna leave the nail in the coffin for after, but we're gonna talk. Let's talk GPS. Travis, what's your view on GPS? And when I say your view on GPS, I'm not saying GPS as the guy in the chat who is an asshole. I'm talking about GPS in the sky.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. So
No, I was messing around.
there are a lot of areas in this world that I have not investigated. Okay, so I haven't investigated GPS, but it makes sense to me that we have relay towers that have been around since they created wireless communication.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, right? So it's kind of like the anecdote during the space race when the U.S. spent millions of dollars to create this pen that would write in space. You know, it doesn't matter what orientation you were in. They spent millions of dollars to create this pen, and the Russians saved millions by using a pencil.
Wait.
Oh dear.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Mike, no, here's the connection. The connection is if we are able to just simply communicate and transmit wirelessly on the ground,
mm-hmm.
it makes absolutely no sense to go up farther away. It just doesn't.
Well,
this is not a very good opening gambit, Travis.
No, it's not.
Yeah. I don't give a shit.
Well,
we know you don't give a shit. Yeah.
Yeah. So whatever. Have fun with yourselves. I'll listen to what you guys have to say.
I was just going to say, you do know how GPS works, and
It uses the GPS.
Yeah, you did say you've never investigated it. You do know what GPS stands for? Global positioning.
Yeah, global positioning system. That's right.
You can't do that for the ground with towels. You know that, don't you?
Okay.
See, the way it is like this. So, like when we're driving and we go under a tunnel, or better yet, in the mountains. That's an even better one. If we're in the mountains and we keep getting, you're on your cell phone and you lose the connection, or your signal goes bad, or you start roboting like Crash, those are consistent with what we think would happen with towers, right? The issue is that the reason why they would use GPS over all these towers is, for one, they'd have to put millions more towers up to be able to triangulate all these signals. But better yet, there's nothing blocking. There's nothing to get in the way of a GPS signal. That's why satellites are so important. That's why moving that signal so far away is worth it. That's not
actually true, Sean. You know.
Well, what's not true about it?
Well, you can be in a position where you can't get triangulation, and you're very rarely ever not in touch with at least one or two satellites.
Yeah, but that takes the Earth to obstruct it.
The point is that if you don't have a line of sight to terrestrial communications, like in the open sea, for instance, or whatever, you'll still get GPS. How's that?
Can I just chime in? Because all of that is absolutely irrelevant, whether you get it, whether you don't, where it is, where it isn't. The sheer fact of how it works and the fact that you can test this as an individual with $200 or less, and it relies on being a sphere and orbital satellites and the speed of the radio signal, means that for 4 or 5 individuals, or even 2 individuals across the land that we are on, it would not work on a plane. It needs to be on a sphere. Now, if you think that's not true, then you don't know how GPS works. And by the way, just really quickly, GPS obviously stands for Global Positioning Satellite. Is the name of a network. You have GLONASS and Galileo as well as 2 other networks.
Yeah, there's several of them, yeah.
He knows that. I've posted a photo that Travis posted of his GPS that he uses. And look at all the satellites it's showing on the screen.
The fantastic thing, Travis, is if you sit in one place, you can see those satellites drifting over your head.
Yes.
Because in a 12-hour cycle, you'll see the same satellites again, but you'll lose them inside of an hour and a half, and you'll have a new set looking at them.
I actually have an app on my phone that I downloaded a long time ago, but it's a theodolite app.
Oh, wow.
And I didn't know it, but it actually has satellite tracking on it. So, like right now, I'm going on it. I'm put my camera on in a second to be able to show you guys. But at any time, I can go on and bam, I got 28 satellites on my little compass on it right now.
Hey, Stingray, I have a question regarding that.
Yeah, go for it.
So if I launched a drone here and I connected to 18 GPS satellites, and we compared those satellites to, say, Sean G on the West Coast, flying a drone at the same altitude connected to satellites, we would eventually see his satellite connections change over to the ones I had previously, correct?
That is true, yeah.
No, because that's not, you're using GPS, and that's not the orbital path of GPS satellites, I don't think.
Well, I connected to GLONASS and Galileo too. I just wasn't sure if we could use that path as a prediction for anything.
The path is. Oh, wait a minute. Let me think. It's either slightly opposite of what I'm about to say, or what I'm about to say. But the path is slightly southwest to northeast.
Yeah,
so
they do a curve around the Earth.
So if he is. They don't do a curve around the Earth. It's a straight line orbital path. Obviously, it has to curve because it's a sphere. But the
a diagonal sort of across the Earth. You know what I mean, from south to north or whatever.
It's a great circle, geodesic.
Yeah.
I'll bring it. I'm getting an image right now, so it makes a little bit more sense to people who don't get what we're saying.
Oh, I get it. I just didn't know if there was a way, because I can squawk the idents for all the satellites I connect to. I was just thinking if we had somebody on the other coast that we could squawk the idents to their satellites and see them change. But
some satellites that cross from like South America, West America, you will probably contact them if you're using a GPS system in, say, Norway or Sweden, or maybe even in north of Scotland. You know.
Okay, so. Trying to find something that would illustrate it better.
Oh,
you guys can't hear any sound coming from me, can you?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, you're doing something else.
Yeah. I'm playing Candy Crush.
Yeah, but I mean, you're not using push to talk. I mean, it's.
Oh no, don't use push to talk. No.
No, I don't. I can't do push to talk when I stream.
Like could you use other commands and
all of the gear
to
that
find the
you've got,
button?
Stingray,
Yeah.
the thousands of pounds that you've spent on shit, and you're playing Candy Crush.
Yeah, but I was playing Rome Total War earlier on the iPad. It's a new iPad Pro that I've just got. I decided to treat myself to...
You know, Stingray, what would be awesome? If there was we had a 3D model of the fabric of space.
Yeah.
Just look out the bloody window, lazy sod.
I'm saying.
Stingray. He's on about space-time farmers.
Ah. Okay.
He wants a 3D representation of space-time with kind of showing the magnitude or differentials of various different 3D points with another metric, which is obviously the distortion in time. So, but it's not an easy thing to do.
I was going to say, you don't want much, do you, Sean?
Well, put it this way.
Well, it's actually
if
4D is what we're after.
If Stingray
what we're after is gravity waves. I want
hang
to
on.
see
If
space like
Stingray
the
can
sea,
spend the
the big
time,
waves on it,
hang on.
you know?
If Stingray can spend the time to make endless, pointless, flat Earth, non-working models, I think he could spend some time on a fabric of space model rendering. I'm just saying.
I'm sure there's loads of ones that are out there though. If you look on YouTube, surely.
No, but I want an original Stingray. Stingray original 3D model.
His 3D model works with theoretical toroidal fields based in the Star Trek universe.
Yeah.
We just want one that works.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want one that I can test and
matter of
find
fact,
out if it's got any sense to it. You know?
Yeah, matter of fact, you have made a lot of models, Stingray, that don't work. When are you going to make one that does work?
What do you mean that doesn't work?
You make endless flat Earth stuff, and it's only a representation to show that it doesn't work. But like a fabric of space 3D model would be awesome, and it would work.
You know, in Stingray's defense, he's the only person that I know of who is actually really trying to make a flat Earth model.
No, he's not. Let me explain why. Let me explain why he's not. He's fooling you. This is what's going on.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so this is what it is. Okay, so Tess, I'm not sure if you knew. I'm an ex-flat earther, like Jose. And there was a time when Stingray
Bullshit.
You're right. There are no flat earthers, Travis.
You were never a true flat earther. That's what it is.
There are no true flat earthers. This is impossible.
No.
But for a while, Stingray was going around going, "Hey, flat earthers, I want to create a model for you guys because I care, and I just need input. I need to know what you guys think. I need to understand what you guys think is going on so I can make this awesome flat Earth model and we can see it in real in live time." And I said, "Hey, Stingray, I'm no longer a flat earther, but I was, so I have I can give you good intel on what flat earthers think." And he's like, "Yeah, that's a great idea." And then I watched him ask endless people and him add those things to it and never ask me, never want my input, nothing.
Did that hurt your feelings, Sean?
No, a little bit. A little bit.
Sharing is caring.
Just a tad.
I think somebody needs a cuddle.
And you know what? Hey, John, I saw you here. Don't make me DM Barney to come in here.
Some things are funny.
John's only here because he saw Barney's message saying he couldn't be here right now.
Yeah, no. So he's like, "Oh, I can pop in and be right for a change."
That's low.
Is it lower than me saying you're a flat earther?
I'll actually have you know that Barney and I are actually collaborating at the moment. But we just, we put on this sort of public face of disagreements.
Hey, I got a
It's like
question,
we're
guys.
collaborating, but we just can't agree on the time.
We can't agree on hardly anything. Even
Just
when we're
because
actually
Pornhub
collaborating,
started
he still bugs the shit out of me. I think.
Come on, guys. I think Nathan wants to chip something in here.
My name's not Nathan.
No, come on, Ters.
That's Travis.
Keep up the program.
Okay, so Barney says that one of the reasons why he hasn't moved forward with my data is because the coordinates that I sent him give him coordinates that are impossible to make the observation. So my question, guys, is if I open my phone and I'm standing on the shoreline of the Susquehanna Chesapeake Bay, and I look and see what it says on my iPhone, and then I take a screenshot and send that to Barney, and it's wrong, how do I find out what's right?
You should call your
look on Google Earth. Look on Google Earth, or look on a
Yeah, but so why
What
hasn't
the-
Barney done that? Because I mean, I make it
Because
clear
Barney,
where I'm
because
located.
because the coordinates you gave Barney put Barney in an area that it doesn't give you a view of what you were talking about.
No. But I've told him in text, like when I communicated, like when I sent him my email stuff and I sent him the files, I told him where I was located, and then he said, "Can you give me the latitude, longitude?" So all I'm saying is, he could look in the text and see that I said Havre de Grace, Maryland, Concord Point Lighthouse. He could do that himself.
I can tell you exactly what the problem was with your iPhone. See, here's the thing. iPhone, or Apple, to be specific, has satellites. Their satellites aren't military or USGS, like accurate. So they're going to give you like a location. They're going to give you a broad location. Usually it'll even tell you it's just within a certain amount of radius of accuracy. Your service sucks.
Sean, can I just interrupt here? I'm really sorry.
Oh, of course, Stingray. Yeah, go right ahead.
No. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry to say this as well.
When I was saying cut off, you're interrupting me. My bad.
No. It's I just have every time someone says something that is 100% incorrect, I just feel the need to actually jump in. I'm really sorry. So the iPhone detects on its frequencies on the inbuilt surf chip the same satellite networks as anything else. However, on mobile phones there is something called a fuse location service. Now, what that means is it doesn't just use GPS. It uses local Wi-Fi and cell towers. Now, when you saw the Google truck going around, what it was also doing is getting incredibly accurate.
Hang on. I got the same.
Let me just finish.
No, because I got the same problem. I got this problem. Well, when I hear someone who has to nitpick bullshit, I have to interrupt.
Okay.
I'm sorry I didn't break it down to the status of
my point,
it triangulates your location.
Yeah, Sean,
my bad, Stingray.
Sean, your name on this hangout doesn't have a capital S. Now, what the fuck is that all about?
Because if it capitalizes it, Disney will know where he's hiding it.
I don't know what that even means. And I'm gonna send you a picture, Crash, and you can see why my height doesn't bother me.
I just have a problem when people start arguing about something that everybody uses and nobody else seems to have a problem with. I just have a problem. Why are you nitpicking about crap that nobody else argues about? Go to your phone provider and say it's not working, right? Fix it. Simple as that, right?
No, the phone provider's got nothing to do with GPS. GPS is a passive service, not provided by any service provider. It's passive, much like a radio broadcast. It is a radio broadcast. Okay, sorry, but
that was a joke.
I get it now. But just to finish my point, Travis, your phone operates fuse location services. It can do triangulation based off coarse or fine inputs, meaning it can look at cell towers, it can look at local Wi-Fi, and it can look at GPS. Now, if you've got an Android phone, and I suspect you have, or if you've got an Apple phone, what you can do is just make sure it's on high accuracy and run the Google Maps app or the Apple Maps app, depending on what you're using. That will kick in the fine setting for locations, which will use the GPS satellite network. It can take 90 seconds to, it's called heat up or warm up or whatever. All it means is getting a satellite fix of 5 or more satellites.
You know how to do that on the iPhone? How do you do that?
Unless you've specifically said, do not track my location, it should do this automatically. But if you go into security and privacy and go to location settings, if you've told it to stop tracking you, it will only ever do passive Wi-Fi and cell tower triangulation. Now, cell tower triangulation, or a GPS, it's called assisted GPS, not using a passive satellite network, used to be and still is only anywhere in between 500 meters and 3 kilometers accurate.
Cool.
But anyway, there you go.
But
margin.
My point on this is, Travis, I think you're just being a bit lazy. I mean, the thing that I'm hopefully Barney will
lazy about doing what?
Yeah, Waze was the wrong word.
your exact.
I think being paranoid and turning his phone off for location was what they're talking
No, but I'm supplying.
You guys think that when you turn off that location thing, like your phone can't be tracked?
No, but you can't find out where you are.
Come on, right? I'm the thing that I'm doing just now. It's got 12 very, very exact locations all over the earth, right? And I.
So you said I was being lazy. Lazy about what?
Supplying your exact location.
If I'm standing,
look it up.
Look, if I'm standing on the fucking shoreline, and I'm assuming that when I look at my iPhone compass that shows me which direction I'm facing and what my if I'm just thinking that that's accurate and I take a picture, I'm not being lazy, right?
Yeah, well, Barney made the point that you and him have had three times by now. He's said to you that you haven't given him an accurate location.
Okay,
so,
listen to me, John.
So look it up.
John,
look your location up.
John, listen to me. Okay, in an email to Barney, I gave him my location: Havre de Grace, Maryland, Concord Point Lighthouse. All he had to fucking do is put that in Google Earth himself.
And maybe he's too stupid to do that. You know what I mean?
Barney is not too stupid. Okay, this was the deal.
Then what's the problem?
The deal was, okay, here's the deal, guys. The only thing,
do you expect everyone to wipe your arse as well?
Sure, okay, yeah, go ahead. Have fun. Go ahead.
No, hang on, guys. We're going off topic. Okay. When it comes to GPS, Travis, you understand that it would take 1 million more towers to be able to have the precision, the accuracy, which Stingray pretty much gave, a good example of, the towers and triangulation. What did you say? It was 3 kilometers and 50 feet or 500 feet?
Yeah. So assisted GPS off cell tower triangulation that is very low power but high, low power intensity but high frequency radio transmission, which is what your cell voice and data is on, is not very accurate. The lower frequency is always going to be more accurate of GPS. So
yeah, because on mine I have modes on mine. It says high accuracy, determine location with GPS, Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, or cellular networks. And then it's battery saving, which is determine location with Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, and cellular networks, which is the towers. Mm-hmm. And then it says device only, determine location with GPS and device sensor, which means that real spotted pinpoint where it thinks I am, basically, right?
Yeah, one of the important thing about the low power mode, what I was saying is when Google drove around and did all their camera shit for Street View, people were getting upset specifically because they thought Google was stealing data. Now, the weird thing is Google was, but it wasn't reading the data. All it was simply doing is using a very high accuracy GPS array on the van. It was recording where the van was, and then it was recording receiving power from everybody's Wi-Fi router and the header packet information, including the router's name. Now, what that meant is, your router that's called, Sean's Palace or whatever.
God damn it! Hang on, stop. Fuck this, man. I have to stop people when they say something completely wrong.
Okay.
It's fucking router. It's not router.
Oh, yeah. Router. No, I agree with you. I actually agree with you. Router. Shit. This is one thing where I shouldn't, but I do.
You listening, farmers? That's what he's a foreigner.
Well, I call mine a Wi-Fi tower, so there.
A router is something you use in woodwork, surely.
Well, yeah, but it's the word route. You've got sprouted.
To verify that was Concord.
I like to state a point. Crash started off this whole stream by saying, and I have good Wi-Fi.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Oh my god.
But he did then.
Mm-hmm. He started, that was the first thing out of his mouth.
Crash, mate, you're back to normal, I'm afraid.
Sure, I say the Scots had to learn the English language. but we did it before you guys.
And although it's my second language, I think I speak it better.
You all sound like foreigners to me. I'm just saying. Just saying. Maybe it's the time of day.
Shut up and give us our trade deal so I can buy Apple products cheaper. Jesus.
Oh, I have nothing.
We invented the word foreigners. You are the foreigners.
No. You're definitely guys. You guys are the foreigners for sure. We can do a peer review on this shit. Okay.
Don't set him off.
Yeah, you set me off too late. You guys don't know what's playing, but the peer review intro is playing right now. Or it's supposed to be. It's not.
But it's not.
There it goes. It started.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, but isn't peer review just another way for the lizard people to control the government and science and all that?
You'll see. You're about to witness what the peer review process is here. Okay, so
yeah,
you are new to the panel, so I think Travis is new to this too. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Okay, so here this is a very serious, stringent, scientific testing facility. You bring in your assessments.
I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes.
Yep. We take in the question at hand, the scientific question, and we answer it here. I am an authority, so my final word is what kind of says. So like we're all going to give our analysis on it, and then we'll bottle it up, and then I'll give my conclusion. Okay, so here we go. Farmers. It's going to be rough. Foreigner. Yeah. Are you a foreigner?
What?
Are you a foreigner?
No, of course I'm not.
Jesus Christ. GPS. Are they foreigners? John, I don't really want John to answer, to tell you the truth. Damn.
I'll fucking answer.
Ooh, John's in a situation where he can't yell. And Sean just figured that out.
What am I potentially not answering?
He's asking you if you're a foreigner, John. I would expect you to have an answer for that, being Scottish.
Yeah. Am I a foreigner?
Yes.
Absolutely not.
Jesus Christ. All right, Laurie. Oh,
I didn't expect that answer, to be honest.
I hate to point something out, Sean, but if you ask every single person in here if they're a foreigner, their answer is going to be no, as the question is relative to them.
Actually, don't talk for me. I am a foreigner.
Hang on. Let's get this one thing straight, Stingray, because I'm pretty sure you know better. I'm pretty sure. You don't know. During the peer review process, this serious situation, we don't need the added games and your animation stuff. Just you relax. I know. Wait, Stingray's upset. I want everyone to understand something. Stingray is upset because he was actually the first flat Earth peer review process that I had, and we just crushed his model, and he's upset about it.
Yes.
Can I go?
So, do you want to say just briefly? You're asking me if I'm a foreigner, and I am on the border of the Highlands of Scotland right now, and I really don't feel like I'm a foreigner.
Oh, okay, that's cute. Crash, your turn. Are they foreigners?
So, cute. Yes, they are, because logically Sean is hosting this show from the USA. So therefore, if you're not from the USA, technically, according to this panel and in the reference frame of this panel, you are a foreigner.
Yep. Hannah's
is that a non-inertial reference frame?
Hang on, man. This is a peer review process. You guys got to take this more serious.
I'm taking it very serious, man.
Hannah is deafened and muted, so I will answer for her. Yes, you guys are foreigners. Stingray, go ahead.
I'm not a foreigner to me. Jeez, I'm a foreigner to everybody else.
Yeah. Thank you. So yes, you are.
I'm not a foreigner to me.
Yes, you are. Tess, your turn.
Tess, I'm going to answer. Yes, if I leave my country and go to another country, I am a foreigner in that country. I don't know if it, just me talking to you over the internet makes me a foreigner. I'll be a foreigner to you, but to me, I'm not a foreigner where I'm sitting. But if I went and visited France or visited America, I would be a foreigner, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Travis, I think a valid point.
Are they all foreigners?
Travis isn't here.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to. We're doing a peer review process. Are they foreigners?
Well, not if they're in their own place of residence.
Correct.
If they come here, then they would be foreigners.
So the answer is yes.
Wait a minute now, Sean. If it helps,
Wait,
I may be a
Stingray,
foreigner very soon.
You are talking out of turn.
Oh.
Listen, I don't know what the context is. They're not foreigners if they're in their own place of residence.
So your answer is yes, they are foreigners.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. So we've taken it all in.
Sean,
hang on, John.
Sean,
Damn,
can I
man.
just-
No, you can't.
Can I just say?
No.
Can I?
No.
just very
no.
briefly.
No.
Very briefly.
No.
What did you say?
No.
I said
No.
No.
Damn Scots, can't shut up.
Me and Terse.
we know.
Me and Terse are the only people on this panel who don't have an accent.
What?
So
What the fuck?
I know.
yeah, well,
Farmers. These are the people that you have representing you guys.
No. They don't represent me. They don't represent me. They're bloody foreigners.
Just really quickly.
Again, I don't want John Watson talking for me. I do have an accent.
Sean, if it helps, in about
I
2
know where
months,
you live.
I might be a foreigner.
You are a foreigner.
No, I meant I'll be in the United States and I will be a foreigner.
When are you going to be in the United States, Stingray?
In the next 2 months, I'll be there for a couple of months.
Where are you going to be?
Oh,
Coming to buy
I'm looking.
custom Tesla
No.
parts.
No, I'm not. I'm looking at the place where I'm going to be right now, and it sucks ass, or it looks like it sucks ass.
Doing work.
Yeah, it's Brentwood in Arkansas.
Well, it could be worse. It could be Brentwood in Essex.
I think you just got consensus there, Stingray.
Damn, dude. Why are you going to Arkansas?
Sorry, not Brentwood. It's Bentonville. That's it. I was
that's
looking at
even
Brentwood
better.
somewhere else.
Well, what's the tiny little place next to the giant place? you just mentioned.
Bentonville is, if Travis might actually know this, but Bentonville is a hub for the continental United States for shipping and products. So, just in case you gave a shit.
Is that truck shipping or?
Well, no. So Bentonville, you can
Adult
actually say.
toys.
So no, it's Walmart basically. Walmart built this town.
Stingray. Stingray's part of FEMA.
Yep. Whatevs. But anyway, I'm going to be a foreigner. So there you go.
No, you are a foreigner.
No, I will be when I step foot in this
Are
shithole.
Wow.
Hold on a second.
Did you just call America a shithole?
No, Brentonville.
Brentonville. I'm trying to find Airbnbs to rent for a month.
He called part of America a shithole. Every country's got a part that's a shithole.
Wait a minute. Can I just say, in my
Stingray,
defense...
why don't you do this? Why don't you just come to San Diego and do all your business remotely like fucking people do in 2020?
Because I've got to build a team in fucking Bentonville, so how the hell can I build a team and then ship them to Bentonville? No, that doesn't work.
Find out if the coronavirus is different in America from Scotland.
Yeah.
Or Britain, you know?
I bet if I call TSA, you can't get to Arkansas.
That'd be funny. Try and stop me entering the country. That'd be awesome.
We've had some interesting conversations on here that I'm pretty sure I can edit and cut and paste and then send away. That would keep your ass out of America.
Nice.
I just wanted to say that I'll give Stingray bonus points if he can find himself next to a black and gold Trans Am with a cowboy hat on. He'll get bonus redneck points while he's...
Wait, a car with the hat on, or someone that owns the car with the hat on?
Stingray with the Smokey and the Bandit hat on, standing next to a black and gold 78 Trans Am, would earn him bonus redneck points while he's in Bentonville.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure when he goes to Bentonville, Arkansas, his goal is how redneck can I get?
Yeah, that's going to help the process. I learned a fact from, I learned an opinion from Brian, because I looked at little...
Wait, Brian who?
Brian, the Dr. Brian.
Okay.
It's
not going to be a joke, right?
No.
Okay,
He knew Little Rock and all that kind of stuff. And Little Rock, apparently, because I was looking for rather than getting a hotel or something like that, I just thought. Is it? Oh, Jesus Christ. This gets better and fucking better, doesn't it? Jesus. You're fucking putting me off this state completely now.
That's where
that's
where he got his little rendezvous at.
Wait a minute. In Bentonville's defense, it is very close to Missouri and Oklahoma.
Oh, yeah, that's defense? Yeah, for real. Yeah. Dude, you ever... Oklahoma ain't a good place to be.
Is it not? What about Missouri?
It's even worse. Missouri has its places.
Hey, what is wrong with the Midwest? I seriously want to know.
A lot.
Wait a minute. Where is Crash? Where are you, Crash?
In the Midwest.
I'm in Illinois. I'm right on the Missouri-Illinois state line for all intents and purposes.
Missouri.
Yeah.
Missouri.
You want to know?
Missouri,
you want to know what's wrong with the Midwest? Those two states are so fucking confused. They overlap each other and are confused on what is where and where is who.
East St. Louis is in Illinois, and St. Louis is in Missouri.
Yeah, exactly.
Isn't it pronounced St. Louis?
And the Quad Cities are in the middle of the Mississippi, so we kind of own, each of us owns half of that town.
Hey, welcome, Shills versus Shills. I've heard a lot about you. I've seen some of your uploads. They're subpar, but hey, you're trying. If you think I'm transgender, I can send you a picture that will blow your mind. And I guarantee you won't think I'm transgender any longer.
Oh, he says shit like that all the time, though.
I don't know why people even bring crap like
I
that.
heard...
It's got nothing to do with conversations or talking to people. That just shows you the level of intelligence when they can't come in and make a comment without trying to say something derogatory.
I was hoping... I heard a rumor that Shills versus Shills was a girl. But it sounds like these are questions I have. See, here's what the thing is.
Cool story, bro.
I've actually been hanging out in like the troll areas. I know you guys know Hitch. Yeah, I've been hanging out over there. So like I got a real good vibe on things now. And again, like I said, Shills versus Shills is like a subpar Trolls versus Trolls.
Yeah, but maybe they're all just like transgender and gay and waiting for you to PM them PM them
that's
to
because
meet up or something.
Here's what it is. They are questioning their sexuality and they're confused. So they must confuse everything.
I heard a rumor that Shills versus Shills was a FUD.
A ball bag?
No, a FUD.
What?
A FUD is like pussy, you know, in Scotland.
No, it's worse than that.
Yes, Global.
So look up the Scottish translation. It's worse than it's like it does commonly refer to female genitalia, but it's specifically someone who just does something, typically does things that are so stupid that they really should have known better beforehand.
Yeah, it's a stupid pussy, yeah.
Oh, it's probably a stupid pussy, yeah.
So I heard a rumor that Disney World was offering
Jesus Christ.
Return of Shang-Chi.
Jeez, yeah. See, you can't even talk shit. You can't even talk shit correctly. You sound like a. See, I don't even want to make fun of you because I don't know.
See, as a Jesuit priest, maybe you want to restart your technology or something. It needs to reset or something. You're breaking up and sounding very robotic.
Oh, he does. It's a running joke, poor old boy. His internet is patchy, to say the least.
Was that 18
in the middle of nowhere?
You know, 1.5.
Well, I know it's because you are in the arse end of nowhere, yeah.
That's why I love living in such a small country like the UK. I mean, I've got 150 down, 10 up. And I've had it for like...
Stop. Hang on.
Have you ever been to North?
Hang on, guys. Hang on. Stop. Okay, everyone stop. Okay, stop. Hang on.
Yeah.
Ghost cops. Is this real? I know no one has a damn clue what I'm talking about, but Ghost Cops does. And I need you to type. It just.
Oh my lord!
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wanted to hang up. Don't say it. I just want to know if this is for real. Okay, it's Arthur. Okay. Is that shit real?
Can you let us all in the joke? I hate that.
But
Okay, no, okay.
it's there
okay.
in the live stream text. Oh
go
my
ahead.
lord.
Click the link. It's safe. I know Arthur is cool, so I know who it is. It's not like some bad, but is this real, Arthur? What the fuck is this?
Not knowledge deficit hypothesis. Oh, I love that.
Okay, I'm
So
just.
that's why Dunn and Kruger just under a different name or something.
Oh no, this actually looks like quite an interesting read.
Don't say that.
No, it does.
Stop lying. Okay,
I mean, I'm just sort of scrolling through it. I'm not actually sort of reading it in any great depth at the moment. But
this is what it is. So the differential suspectability to misleading flat Earth arguments on YouTube. This can't be real.
YouTube has been influential in propagating flat Earth ideology, but not everyone is equally susceptible to the effects of watching these videos. In an experiment with a participant pool restricted to regular YouTube users, we found that lower science intelligence and a higher conspiracy mentality increase individual susceptibility to flat Earth arguments on YouTube. Needs more punctuation.
That's definitely true. No, but that is there's a correlation between lack of knowledge in science, denial of science, and your ability to believe any other conspiracy. You're liable to believe.
It goes on. It says, in fact, these two dispositional variables interact, whereas people with lower conspiracy mentality do not find the arguments compelling at any level of science intelligence. Among those with higher conspiracy mentality, perception of argument strength decreases as science intelligence increases. Moreover, perceptions of argument strength varied on the thrust of the clip's argument, science, conspiracy, or religious-based, with the religious appeal being perceived as weaker and inspiring more counter-arguing than the science clip. We discuss implications of both the knowledge deficit hypothesis and for the differential susceptibility to media effects model. Oh, there's some big words in there.
I've got a couple of sisters, right? One of them believes in fairies and unicorns and stuff, right? She's kind of out there, spiritualism, but she's not a flat earther. She doesn't believe in a lot of other conspiracies.
Jeez, okay.
She believes fairies, but flat Earth is too stupid.
I'm not kidding you. This is my sister, right? And I've got another sister who believes in some of the conspiracies, but she's still not a flat earther. You know what I mean?
Well, see, here's the thing.
Quite interesting. I might have to read this.
What? Like this? Is this for real? This is for real. What the?
It looks like
this is completely for real, mate. Yeah,
okay,
this is a proper study.
Hypothesis. Our hypotheses are guided by the DSMM model. Proposition 1 and 3 both address the influence of differential suspicion variables on the. I'm not reading all this. Openness. Hypothesis 1: openness to researching flat Earth views, the media effects, and its conditional of individual disposition, namely science intelligence, conspiracy mentality, and religiosity.
See, the thing is, you can have 1, 2, or all 3 of these things, and if you've got all 3, you're more likely to believe the flat Earth stuff. If you've only got 1, the conspiracy thing or the religious thing, you might still have those beliefs, but you don't always believe in flat Earth.
Oh, I'm downloading that. That looks absolutely fascinating. And if you go to the last few pages where it's actually got like proper references,
that's what I'm at right now.
Yeah, I mean,
this is science. When you're collecting enough data and analyze it properly, you can make conclusions about it and put forward a hypothesis, and then you can test that by having other people do the same thing. Yeah.
Aiken H. and Landrum AR 2017, Heuristics, Biases, Values and Other Challenges to Communicating Science. The Oxford Handbook of the Science of Science Communication. I mean, that's the very first reference, and that's a proper reference. It
says, our MC Toon posted it from a psychological journal.
Yeah.
These are proper citations.
Yeah, this
the other night we had people on hoses giving us quotes. A quote is not a citation. Not even to tell us where you got it. It's not a citation. That's not how it works.
In the basis of not murdering anyone that has that up, you want to read the conclusion because I've already read part of it and it's quite enticing.
Well, that's where you get to the juicy stuff, is where they come to a conclusion and tell you what they think.
Yeah, well, it says, okay, I'll start. Flat Earth is not entangled with politics the way disagreements surrounding climate change is. It is discussed discussion allows for people to recognize the problems of the misinformation dissemination of social media and considered workable solutions without polarizing stakeholders. The position was also articulated by, I don't know the guy's name, it's too damn long, and
Hannibal Girling Dunsmore.
Well, then you read it.
Do you want me to read it?
Yes, I said someone else read it.
Somebody that can speak English,
okay.
please read it, you know.
I told you.
Okay.
You guys
Right.
better.
This position was well articulated by Hannibal Girling Dunsmore, an astrophysicist who was interviewed for the documentary Behind the Curve. She says, what flat earthers can offer is a way to have 99% of people say, well, that's ridiculous. Imagine believing that. And then to turn it around and say, how are you a flat earth? Although flat earth YouTube videos may not convince the majority of the people who watch them, it is clear that some people are more open than others to these ideas. Importantly, this study shows that science intelligence can act to inoculate against at least some forms of pseudoscience and science-based misinformation. For individuals to find the relevant scientific knowledge, however, scientists and science communicators ought to engage these communities where they are and use platforms like YouTube to communicate science. There you go. That's the conclusion.
Well, there is plenty of YouTube scientific, channels, but they will guide you away from them and tell you that it's all fake, it's all NASA, they're all being paid, they're shells, So they guide the people who are watching their videos not to go there,
Yep. Oh yeah. Well, of course. Don't go watch anything that makes sense, because it will make sense, and then you go, well, hang on a minute, the Earth's not flat, and you've just lost your audience.
You know what would be a goddamn
who are paying you super chats and buying T-shirts and mugs and.
Oh, did you see that?
Well, you don't see religion saying go and read every other religious book, and then you'll find out that ours is true. No, they don't want you reading out other stuff. Just read our stuff and don't think about it.
On the note section. It says, the very first note says, it is also noteworthy that all the speakers at the conventions have their own YouTube channels.
Yes.
And they've all written books or are going to write books, and they're all getting fees for going around the world making talks on stage, you know what I mean? And that's how they make their money. So they're connected to making sure that people believe this shit. They're not trying to find the truth, they're trying to force you to believe, trying to encourage you to believe, so you will donate and buy their books and shit like that. You could say the same about people that talk about science. They go out there and they speak what they say about their science, and then they say, by the way, we can buy books at the back after the discussion and after the Q&A. I think that's just as much being a shill, you know what I mean?
It's interesting. At the very start of this, after the abstract, it's going on about how people got into this in the first place. And it says, interviewees explained their conversion process. Whilst watching videos about other conspiracies, such as those about 9/11, YouTube recommended flat earth videos such as Flat Earth Clues by Mark Sargent and 200 Proofs the Earth is Not a Spilling Ball by Eric Dubay. Interviewees described first ignoring the recommended videos and then deciding to watch and debunk them. After watching the videos and doing their own research, they came to accept the premise that we do not live on the spinning ball. Although these videos are unlikely to sway the majority of the individuals in the United States and abroad, there are clearly some who were convinced and some who still will be. So there you go. And how many times have we heard people say, oh yes, I watched Eric Dubay and thought, what a load of nonsense. Then I did my own research. Hey, the Earth is flat.
Yeah, but their research involved watching another dozen flat Earth videos, basically. That's
correct.
You know what I mean?
That's how most of these people have learnt about flat Earth by watching flat Earth videos on YouTube.
Because the thing is with people, right? It's a Dunning-Kruger. You think you can debunk that video if you watch it and they're talking shit, but if you don't know enough to see through their bullshit, they're going to convince you.
Yes.
Which is why I keep on hoses and on this channel, I say to people, if you're interested in a thing, don't go to all the things that I just talk about how it proves it. Look for videos that debunk it. Do your own research. Look stuff up. If you don't understand words, get yourself a dictionary and look that word up. Try to understand what the people are saying. If you can understand what that person is trying to express to you, you can understand how to debunk things, yeah.
Just go and watch a sunset and then try and explain how that happens on the flat Earth. You can't. There you go. The Earth isn't flat.
Yeah, I don't believe that either. Observation is no excuse for listening to people and try to understand what they're saying on topics that you don't understand, but they can inform you on, and you can become knowledgeable about it if you spend enough time on it.
Oh yeah. But what I'm saying is, that you go back to the simplest empirical evidence. Forget all this bollocks about the scientific method. You don't even need to go that far. Just go and watch a sunrise and a sunset. Go and watch the movement of the moon.
Watch the half phase of the moon.
Now tell me the planet's still flat, because it's impossible. What you see the sun and the moon doing cannot happen. How come they don't change in size? The sun and the moon don't change in angular size during the day. It means they're not moving. We are.
Well, also, a lot of what people say about the moon, flat earthers is it's not real. It's a hologram. It's a light in the sky. The sun isn't reflecting off it. It shines its own light. And if that's true, look at a half moon and tell me why the back of the moon isn't shining. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. We've been there so many times. But no, that does look an interesting little report. I'm going to have to read that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a few streams on this.
I don't think it's actually that long. Looking at it, how many? Oh, it's only 31 pages. No, it's not. It's not exactly a weighty tome or anything, is it?
And it covers a lot of what they did to get their data. So, it's something that other people can go and reproduce, and it has been reproduced. This sort of paper has been reproduced many times over the last 30 years. You know what I mean? These aren't the first people who've done it.
Yeah, religiosity.
And by the first people to do it, I'm not just talking about flat Earth, but this is the way you debunk a lot of conspiracies. You analyze the psychology of the people who are more prone to believe it.
I don't know that's how you debunk a conspiracy theory, by analysing the people that are going to believe it.
No,
but you can see a correlation between certain data points and why people tend to believe and others don't. This is what I'm saying. It's like it's not a debunk.
I think the why. I think inferring a why would be an overgeneralization. Some people will, I can imagine some people due to traumatic loss or events. Some people due to religious beliefs. Some people based on their educational level. The why someone believes something is so varied that you'd have to have a really in-depth study to figure out correlations.
No, this is what I'm saying. There's lots of studies on lots of different things, and not just flat Earth. And this is basically the process that we'll go through. Is you get collect data on the people that believe it, collect data on the people that used to believe it, don't believe it, and then you correlate it and you make up a conclusion at the end. These studies have been done on prayer, on religiosity, on different kinds of religions, not just Christianity. I mean, and they all kind of come to the same kind of conclusions. It depends on your level of understanding of the subject you're talking about or believe in and stuff like that.
Yeah, but the interesting thing about this one is we all know why there's been this increase in the flat Earth belief over the last few years, and it is YouTube.
Yeah,
it's the internet. These people now have a way of reaching out and communicating with each other and sharing to the world their rather bizarre ideas and beliefs.
And they weren't complaining they weren't making money at YouTube 8 years ago, but they're complaining like shit about it now that things have changed. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, it's all still out there. It's just that YouTube aren't actively sort of, did you like that? Then you might want to watch these half dozen videos that are all about the flat Earth. That's all. It's all still there. I mean, they're not silencing anybody. I mean, they're not stupid. At the end of the day, it's a business and they want to make money. And they're just not actively promoting such nonsense.
They don't want to promote you watching videos that no advertiser wants to have their adverts on. That's what they're complaining about. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I said, it's a business. They're trying to make money.
And it's not just flat Earth. All controversial subjects. You want to talk about sex, transgender, politics, your videos are being blanked as well. They're not being proposed for people to watch, you know.
Well, there is actually a new policy by Google that's ramped up in the last 6 months and became incredibly important in the last 2 months.
That's a child thing.
No, it's the misinformation or something directive on their policy, which means they opened up the classic. So usually their search algorithms as well as their personal verification teams would go around and once AI detects what it would deem as hate speech or something like that, it would flag it to be verified. But they expanded that into misinformation, and it came under the umbrella of the whole fake news thing. So if you expanded fake news into, I'm going to make an assertion with loads of things that aren't facts to draw a conclusion from and seem assertive, they opened it up so that they can now look at those things at their own discretion.
Yeah. I mean, I remember when you could just say, but the problem with that is there's a lot of what do you call it, right-wing sites that are only just now being taken down, and they're not being taken down for denying the Holocaust or anything like that. They're being taken down because they're now moving over into the transgender and gay areas, and that's why their channels are getting taken down. Not for talking about fascism, not for talking about anti-Judaism or anti-Israel or the anti-Holocaust. They're being taken down now because they're moving into the transgender and gay area, and that's why they're getting their channels shut down, which is a bit weird.
Awkward silence.
No, it's more comfortable silence.
Well, now it's awkward.
Well, I'm just heavy into Candy Crush, and this level's beat. Oh wait, no, I've just done something that might.
You would think someone with his skills would make a game like Candy Crush.
He's mainlining the heavy duty stuff. Oh God, I have all Candy Crush.
Sean, you do know that for 16 to 20 years, well, now 16 to 18 years, all I did was make games.
Yeah.
And you're playing Candy Crush.
Well, I was going to say that, and you find yourself playing Candy Crush like an addict. I don't understand it.
Like a flat earther. Poof.
Definitely poof.
I want to say, you would know, Sean. You would know.
I was just going to say, is this because the amount of mental effort it takes to actually design a good game means that you've not got the effort to actually play a good game, so you just want a game that's like mind-numbing? Is that it?
No, I don't know why I play Candy Crush at the moment.
Yeah, it's a gay game.
I'm the
or something.
Here, okay.
So, does anybody know who the gentleman that I posted in the side chat is?
Zora
News One does. Duntov.
Dude, man, wherever you were when you came into this Discord, go back. Go back.
Oh dear. Zora Arcus Duntov. I have to say, it doesn't ring any bells.
Be a porn star.
Yeah, scroll back. I can't even see his name in the chat.
That's not a porn star name. No, really, can't be.
You ever seen German porn?
No, that sounds more like somebody's going to ask you if you want them to read your palm and tell you what the stars have got to say about you.
What, Madame Zora?
He's a Belgium-born American engineer who worked on the Chevy Corvette, earned himself the nickname Father of the Corvette.
And every piece of modern overhead valve engine technology we all still use today.
I don't know. I don't think we had the Corvette in Britain. You know what I mean? I think there's some being imported, but it wasn't a car that made here, you know.
No, that was just information no one cared about. Ooh. That's a snack.
Who's the father of the Austin Mini or whatever it was? The Austin Mini Minor.
Well, the Mini was designed by Italians.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the Mini, the Volkswagen Mini. I'm talking about there was
No.
What?
There was an
Volkswagen Mini. What are you on about?
Austin Martin. What doesn't Volkswagen make the Mini? Or was that
No,
Austin Martin? I can't
no,
remember. Well, I'm not a car
BMW
guy.
makes
I'm not a petrol. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Just down the road from me in Oxford. That's where the BMW. It's not a Mini. It's a BMW. It's much as a Mini as my Ford Mondeo is a bloody Escort.
Okay.
They're huge.
It's a German automotive, it says Mini as a British automotive marque founded in 1969, owned by German automotive company BMW since 2000.
Yeah.
I remember in the 90s you could buy a Mini for 50 quid, man. You know what I mean?
My first car was a Mini, and I believe we paid somewhere in the region of £30 to £40 for it. We had to put it in the barn for 6 months to weld it up.
What is that?
Yeah, but you could spend 100 quid repairing it and run it for 10 years. You know what I mean?
Wait, what?
No, pounds is weight, Sean. It's weight, pounds.
No, pounds is pound sterling. It's the currency in Britain, mate.
Yeah, but can you translate
it is actually weight as well if you say pound sterling.
We use Nuka-Cola caps in Scotland now, you know, because we're planning to leave the UK, and that's going to be our new currency.
I'm trying to find a photo.
I need to kill every... No, I'm not going to say that. That would be bad.
Yeah, you got to come to America, remember? Save that clip.
I suddenly just thought that as well, Sean. Well, the problem is Amazon owe me £1,000, which is about $1,200-1,300, and I've spent 5 hours
you can just send that
trying to get this
me.
money back. It's ridiculous.
I think the banks owe me like about £80,000 for the fucking shit they pulled since 2008. But you know,
I think the government owes me $2.3 million. Why? It's a good number.
Yeah, it's a good number.
It's a good number.
Yeah, well, Amazon took it away from me and didn't
sound
give
greedy.
it back. So
wait, Amazon jacked your account?
Yes.
Would it be wrong for me to point out that the conversation has strayed quite far away from GPS and eclipses?
Yeah, and of course you just destroy the conversation.
Can you give us a citation for that and give us a GPS position for that?
What for where we've drifted to?
Thank you, John.
How far is the drift? Is it 15 minutes or? Well, I'm just wondering.
Do you know what time dilation is, John? John, you know what time dilation is? Can you calculate the time dilation and get back to us? Thank you. And that's
time is an illusion.
And I'm gonna have to take that red stapler back.
Well, if you want to talk about time dilation, that's your lies are your undoing, Sean, because there is no.
Are you in the bathroom, John?
Well, I'm in a room without a carpet, so.
Are you in
but
jail,
I think it adds
John?
It adds
Are you
to
in
the
jail?
cause of my presentation.
It adds to the ambiance
sorry.
of his voice.
His girlfriend demanded to leave the room, so now he's in the box room.
No, he's in the carsy.
Isn't time dilation
are you at a?
Are
you at one of those? What does Toady call them? The truck thing? What do you call them? Lay-by.
Lay-by.
No,
he's not in the lay-by.
Okay, that's good.
I'm simply renovating a flat in a room that doesn't have a carpet.
Oh, okay. So you could have said that before.
Yeah, carpet and soft furnishings really absorb all those annoying acoustic reflections, don't they?
Whoa! You're getting too technical for a lot of people.
But too technical. What more technical than time dilation?
Yeah.
Oh, you want to talk time dilation?
Well, you wanted to talk time dilation, and it is not an excuse for anything that has happened in the last half hour, John. So just bear that in mind.
Yeah, there has been a space in time which could be calculated through time dilation.
It's the amount of time it takes my voice to robot and reach you guys.
This is another one of these. Another one of these times when you and I, Sean, are going to have to agree to disagree.
I don't agree.
I don't know who I agree with and who I disagree with yet. I would have to hear both of your sides of the argument, and then I'll tell you.
Just did. That was both sides.
Well, without going down an enormous rabbit hole, is there any reason? What is your velocity, Sean, been? Anything kind of extraterrestrial or
Of course, the speed of light. You mean?
Have you gained such sufficient mass that this would have actually bent space-time, or has anything like that happened?
In the last few hours, yes.
Really?
Well, you've been eating a lot of cake and ice cream again, have you?
What kind of cakes? What kind of cakes, Sean?
Pumpkin pie.
Space cakes?
Pumpkin pie,
obviously Scottish cakes. They must be big and stodgy and have lots of weight to them.
I don't eat any of that foreign stuff.
So just a billion Twinkies, is that it?
Sean, just say you've looked up your location on GPS, and then there is relevance.
I believe in GPS. I don't know what we're having this argument for.
No. I meant he's trying to get you that it's going to be irrelevant. That if you've used GPS, then it's not actually irrelevant. It's very, very relevant.
Oh, I have used
because satellites have to take into consideration the time difference between them above the atmosphere and their orbit, and with information they send back down to your GPS server.
I haven't declared this before, but Stingray is Barney the Second.
Otherwise, when you use your GPS and it tells you you're 11 minutes to your destination, it'd be lying to you.
Well, it's probably out by a couple of maybe milliseconds or picoseconds or whatever. Yeah.
But over time, that adds up.
It does. This is why I don't like arguing with Travis and people like him, because they're basically stealing time out of my life. I'm 58. I don't have much left. Please, let's stop letting these people just go on and on and on in the chat,
Yeah, it's a shame.
And now there's nothing else to talk about.
It's a shame that Travis left. I think it was because I asked him if he wanted Barney to wipe his arse for him as well as figure out his location.
That could have been it. It could also have been that we were having fun and jokes, laughing about real science, and he couldn't understand any of it and couldn't come up with a joke. And he was wanting to berate and rant at us, but he knew it wouldn't wear here, and then he just fucked off.
That's it. I've been saying this several times all day on Jose's as well. He is he won't be dissuaded from his modus operandi, which is just shooting shite video and just talking about it.
Well, do this because I did it yesterday and it threw him for a twist. And I think everyone should do this now. Look away from the ocean and only ask him about pictures of land.
Over land, yeah. Well, they don't want to talk about that.
Well, this is a thing that I said to him recently as well, but because he went on a road trip with his buddies, or I'm not sure if he's got any buddies, but he spent obviously quite a lot of time and money going to this shoot that he was there for a couple of weeks.
Oh, you're talking about I met up with him on that.
Yeah.
And he didn't spend a lot of money. He was there for a reason, and that was there also for it. But here's the thing, because I don't know if you were listening, John, yesterday. He said some stuff that was pretty damning. He said, and this crushes his whole argument, and this is why I say the land part, because I showed him a picture with a horizon and a mountain in the background that was obviously obstructed by curvature. I was at 6,000 feet. Yeah. So, and the second you heard when he said, refraction is what creates the horizon, and he couldn't explain it for land. Go away from stop talking about his oil rigs. I'm done talking about him. I mean,
Yeah,
until I get my
dead.
footage, and I can actually show Travis what he should have been doing. You know, get the dates, the temperatures, the water temperatures, the air temperatures, blah blah blah. Like, I'm gonna get all that shit, and having the references for it that you guys can see is gonna show you hopefully show Travis how he's wrong. But the realization is I'm done looking at the ocean. I now realize that it is ridiculous.
I've just got to say something.
That's my. Can I? Sorry, Ters. Can
No,
I
you go,
just follow up on what I was going to say? I've been saying this to him for fucking ages. What you need to do is get away from taking these observations close to water that are swimming in refraction. And are completely inconclusive. And he says himself, it just changes completely day to day. And get up to a decent elevation that is above this, and make some worthwhile observations and take some measurements. More akin to the stuff that Miles Davis does, and he's produced some extremely good content there, and he's like, I can't do it. I can't. I don't have the time. Don't have the money. And then he goes on a fucking road trip. Goes on a fucking road trip for 2+ weeks to fuck around by a beach, just shooting more and more and more shit.
Waiting for the days when you can't see shit to take a photograph of it. Yeah.
It's something that he falls back on a lot. Is like, I don't have the time. I don't have the money. Yes, he does, and he won't do it.
Oh, that's a really important point. That actually, John, when people, because I say this all the time and it annoys the shit out of people, but when they say, I don't have time to do that, it's like, no. Time existed, you just chose to spend it some fucking where else, and that's what he does constantly. Is just he chooses to spend that time on the same old thing, and that's why I want to go on his channel and challenge him to. Okay, what's your assertions?
They won't let you talk, mate. I've been to these chats. They won't let you talk. As soon as they know what you're trying to say and how it's going to counteract or sort of contest what they're saying, they will shut you the fuck up. They'll all laugh at you. They'll make jokes and then kick you out, and that's it. You know what I mean?
But I think I was saying before, was it? Yeah, it was on the end of Jose's when after the boom goodbye about what was talking about what refraction actually is. I think it would be good to put something together to actually try and explain that in layman's terms.
There's 100 YouTube videos explaining what refraction is and how to measure it under certain circumstances, blah blah blah.
No,
these people just don't want to know, man.
No, I don't. Well, I know what you mean, but I don't think we're quite on the same page. I'm actually talking about the sort of a quantum level, what actually happens, why refraction happens.
I've got no idea what quantum is, mate. How are you going to explain quantum to these people that can't even understand just normal physics that everybody can see with their own eyes? Rain, heat, you know what I mean? You can't explain that to them. How are you going to explain the quantum universe to them, man? Come on.
You don't need to explain it to them. You need to just make sure that they know that they don't know. And then you've got a point to say, no, and then you've got a point to say, well, why are you making assertions based on something that you don't know?
Well, all you've got to do, Ters, is draw a sufficiently accurate and explanatory analogy, and explain it that way. And then demonstrate.
The problem is, John,
demonstrate.
Don't understand
just
that.
Wait a second. And demonstrate just how accurate our understanding is. Not sometimes, but all the time.
Yeah, but John, I'm not here. I'm not here to prove to Travis how he's wrong and he doesn't understand. I'm here to make sure that if there's anybody in the chat watching it, that the 180 people that watch Jose or watch this show, I'm here to make sure that some of them who are thinking of going down the flat Earth route understand that he doesn't understand anything that they can understand. Normal, what you can see. I don't want to go into deep physics stuff because they're not going to know either, man. And you're just going to confuse them, and then you're helping him to say, see, these people just talk shit. You know what I mean?
I see I understand your point entirely, and we are on the same page. I mean, the reason I am here is exactly that, because to appeal to you never convince these dyed-in-the-wool people.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I say to them, why don't you take photographs of the rigs, make it, because you can contact rigs and they will let you come. If you're saying I'm doing an experiment, I'm going to make a video, an educational video, you can get in touch with these rig companies. They'll let you go out and put flags on the rig at different heights. You know what I mean? They will let you do it. You have to organise it. It'll take months, but they will do that. You know what I mean? And then they could take photographs on 100 different days. He's like, I'm not doing that, but you know what I mean? Because he doesn't want to do it.
Well, that's going back to what I said before. He's like, oh, I can't do this, I can't do that, I don't, that's one of his get-outs. But I mean, and one of the things he said was, oh, the flags or the markers would have to be huge. Like,
you'd only need they need to be. You know what I mean? Yeah.
You'd only need a marker the size of a handrail. You can see handrails on the rig.
Yeah, as I say, you could put like a 3-inch white stripe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Every 5 feet or something, or 6 feet, and all the way up right to the top of the crane and all that, and then take the photographs over 100 days, and then you compare all the photographs over 100 days. That's data. Taking one photograph on a day when it looks shitty is not data. It's one photograph.
Yeah. It's he's just he's full of shit.
Of course, they're all full of shit. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make sure that the people in the chat who are coming in, popping in, they can understand that in a very short length of time with things that we can explain that they can understand. They're not going to understand any deeper physics than like waves and temperature and you know what I mean? Yeah.
I do. Well, I understand and where you're coming from, and I do agree. But there are ways, maybe not purely in conversation, but just with a couple of diagrams. This is to explain. This is what happens when light enters a medium. In terms of waves and frequency, this is why it slows down.
Oh no, there's definitely going to be some people in there who want more information. They're going to go there and look if you can give them links to videos or sites where they can get information. There's going to be some people, maybe 5% or something, who are interested enough to go and spend time. But most people are just going to go and watch some cat videos or some music videos later. You know what I mean?
Well, I think it's important not to underestimate your audience, and I think that there are a lot of people that watch this stuff that are actually when we have a sort of decent conversation and people pitch in and actually talk about real science, you do get comments in the chat saying, oh wow, I've never, that was really interesting. I'd never thought about it like that, or what have you. You shouldn't underestimate the audience.
I don't underestimate the audience in here or here I haven't been, but in Jose's, because it's that kind of sort of platform. When I'm talking to yous, I'm also Googling shit and sticking links in the chat for the chat to see, not just for us, you know what I mean? And then if it's something that I'm pulled up on, I'll say, okay, I've got that link here that I was talking about. I do often talk about stuff which I'm maybe, like 10 or 20 years out of date on, and it's stuff I'm calling from memory, and I don't have that link. Jose pulled me up on it today, and I will say, yeah, I didn't want to go and spend 10 minutes trying to find, that evidence again. But, it is there. But, it's what I say. I stick stuff in the ordinary chat on YouTube, as well as talking in the panel as well, And if you need that link, or if you're interested, I will put the link in the channel or tell you what minute to have a look at to see the stuff that I'm talking about. No, I'm trying to present evidence. When does a flat earther ever do that?
Never.
Exactly.
Well, one of my biggest bugbears is it keeps the conversation keeps going back to flat
exact
earthers.
Same 50 photographs or comments or stuff.
Well, it keeps going back to flat earthers trying to poke holes in extremely established, well understood physics.
To us it's well established, but they keep going back to the guy who originated the thought or the idea and did the first experiment, and then they say he was wrong about this, and now we you know what I mean? We're 30 years down the road,
But but that in itself is completely irrelevant. It's completely irrelevant, and it's getting away from the fact that there is no evidence whatsoever for a flat Earth. And that's all they've got. All they've got is to kind of say, "Oh, we don't think this is true. We don't think that's true," and it's a deflection.
Well, that's
the fact that they don't have any evidence.
It's deflection. It's lies, deceit, and then running away. Oh, I'm going into a black spot. I can't talk now. You know what I mean? All that bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just an inherently dishonest conversation right from the very start. But yeah. Anyway,
but I'm saying that's what we have got to keep hammering. That they are dishonest. They never produce evidence. They never give us any sort of links to where they get this stuff. When they do give us links, it's normally to, like, here's 2 books that I got the comments out of. You know what I mean? So but I'm not going to buy those bloody books to find where you give us the link that you read the comment in. You obviously didn't buy the book. You know what I mean? You found it on the internet, and normally it goes to a flat Earth bloody net, .net somewhere where they picked it up.
it'd be a good topic for another hangout is what the difference is between cherry picking, quote mining, and actually accurately referencing or citing a source.
You will notice that I don't come out and say, well, here's a quote from this guy, here's a quote. I don't use quotes, because quotes don't mean anything. They're a single thing that someone said in a period of time, and they could be wrong. And a lot of the times, scientists say things because they think it's smart at the time, and then later they say, well, it was taken the wrong way. People didn't understand what I was trying to say because the joke didn't go the right way. You know what I mean? It's all that, Yeah.
No, I don't mean referencing something that say a celebrity scientist said. What I mean is quote mining and cherry picking from an actual published scientific paper.
Like Brian did the other day on hoses.
Well, yeah, it happens all the time. You're just taking a sentence or two, and
and to get the whole content, you would have to read 3 paragraphs. Yeah, I get.
Well, yeah, I mean the next paragraph completely and utterly overturns the 2 sentences that they took out of context. It's. That it happens all. Gleam does it all the time. It's just that's how he cites his references and stuff.
Because that's how these people are very much like pre-propositionists or whatever you call them. From religion. They quote mine. Oh, this guy you all say is a scientist or an atheist, and then he said this in a book, so that proves he was I believe it, and it's like no, it doesn't. It was one quote taken from a book that he read. You know what I mean? Sometime in his life, it doesn't prove anything. You know.
Yep.
I mean, we all know, we all make mistakes, we all say the wrong things. I've learned lots of things, you know, just in the last couple of months on Jose's. If I come here, I'm sure I'm going to say something that's totally wrong, and someone who knows more about it than me is going to tell me I'm wrong. I'm going to go and Google it and look it up, and I'm going to come back and say, you're absolutely right. I got it wrong. My stuff's out of date. Because a lot of the stuff I'm talking about is stuff I learned when I was 20 and 30 years old. I'm 58 now. I haven't kept up with every single aspect of the stuff I've been interested in my whole life,
Well, yeah, but at the same time, I think your grasp of what science is and how we can determine what is true and what isn't, and how we can determine the quality of evidence in support of something is that doesn't change.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a wide interest in lots and lots of things, from genetics, dinosaurs, you know what I mean, how the mind works, cosmology. I mean, I'm interested in everything, so I know a little bit about it. I'm a layman in every aspect of the world, right? The problem with these people, they're supposed to be specialists in their field of talking about the flat earth, and they can't use one single quantifiable thing that we can measure and
who's saying that
see if it's true.
Who's saying they're specialists?
Well, Travis is a specialist in bullshit about the flat earth, isn't he? You know what I mean?
Terse's point is that they are saying that they are specialists.
I mean, Travis said today on the Jose's that he is the next Aristotle.
Copernicus.
That
fucking grips my shit there.
He's the new what do you call it? The guy who measured the circumference of the Earth. Aristotle or something. I can't. I'm jumping, guys. I've been drinking whiskey all day, right? So I'm
the new Copernicus. The new Copernicus is what he calls.
Yeah, whatever. But he's just not. He's just an asshole talking shit out his ass. You know what I mean?
Oh, Terse, how dare you?
Well, I expect that this isn't a channel like Jose's, who's commercial and he's going to put up on the internet and doesn't want stuff like that said. You're not a commercial channel, are you, Sean?
No.
You're like me. You do have the ability for people to give you money, but you're not asking them to give you. I understand Jose is doing what he's doing, and I support him. I give him money when I can, but I'm on 73 quid a week. When I give him £2, chat messages, you know what I mean? That 4 quid after my 73 quid a week is a lot of money for me, you know what I mean? So I'm supporting the channel better, I think, than people who can afford to give money and don't,
you don't have to give Jose money. If no one gave Jose money, he's not going to.
No, that's what I'm saying, but I want to, and even though I'm only on 73 quid a week, I've gave him 4 quid the other week there, and I've got to wait until I get more money in the bank before I can give him more, you know what I mean? But I support him because I want his channel to grow. If you were a commercial channel, mate, I would help you out as well,
I think an important thing to say, Terse, I don't want to speak for Sean G, but if you're going to call Travis an arsehole, I can't imagine Sean's going to have very much to say about that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's a channel that would say you can't say that.
I like to keep it respectful. You can say what you want to say. Travis does get under people's skin. So, I mean, put it this way, I'm not going to police it. You guys are all grown men, and I'm not going to be like, Terse, you got to leave because you said Travis is stupid. No.
Yeah.
I don't care. I mean, if you started getting all personal, I'd stop you. That's about as best as it goes.
Oh, no, I'm not going to dig into it. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
That's all right. If people say that to me, even in my own chat, when I used to do hangouts, I've never banned anybody from my hangouts ever. You know what I mean? Trolls, you're welcome. If you can't come and talk shit on the internet, where the fuck can you talk shit? That's my attitude.
I don't ban it. There's only one person I ban. There's only one person. And I already did just today. And that's P. He's the only person I care about. He's the only person I give a fuck to ban. Why? Because
if you start attacking people because of their sex or their religion, even if you're attacking Travis on his religion, I'm not doing that, right? if you start attacking people on their personal beliefs or their sexuality or anything like that, I will ban you for 10 minutes. You know what I mean? Or I'll kick you for 10 minutes, but I'm not banning you from the channel. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I usually jump in pretty quick before that starts around here, at least.
I started to get a bit concerned when I saw P. Mars. Anyway, sorry.
John, you disappointed me then, John. Really disappointed me.
Really?
Yeah. You said you said if you're going to call Travis an asshole, then and then I thought, oh yeah, he's going to do it. He's going to do it. You've got to call Sean G an asshole as well. Go on, John. And you just didn't.
Well, I don't know Sean G. Wow. I don't know Sean G enough to say that about him, and I don't think you guys know me enough to call me an asshole. But if you want to, you're welcome to. It doesn't bother me.
Like I was saying,
the amount of shit, that I have. Yeah. Well, whose channel is it anyway? The amount of shit that I have had to put up with.
Apparently yours.
From these assholes, especially Sean, I bet you. You know.
Well,
it makes me just, Sean. Some things just aren't funny, and you're on thin ice. That's all I'm saying. You're on thin
Go on, John.
Ice.
Go on.
Go on. Thin ice.
That's the flat earther in you being angry.
Hey guys,
Yes, the fucking flat earther in me talking, is it, you fucker?
Sean, why is your conversation full of foreigners?
I love you, Davros.
Hey, go, buddy.
Davros knows how to roll. That's absurd.
Bunch of foreigners. Jeez.
But you be foreigner too.
Actually, I'm more indigenous than you are, mate. So piss off.
Yeah, he's not a foreigner.
And on comes the guy from a country full of criminals.
That is true.
Yeah, that's funny, because here's where you're wrong, John. I live in the one state that wasn't settled by bloody convicts.
Yeah, and the country's so organised they can't cross fucking borders, can they?
You show me.
John was wrong.
Yeah, they couldn't walk there. You know what I mean? Wasn't walk a word that was coined in Australia?
Come on, Stingray. You show me where there was convict settlements in South Australia that settled the bloody state.
I don't know what they're doing there, but that
No, he's quite right. They weren't convicts. They served their time and then they walked down there on walkabout and set up a house.
Was that a Belgian?
Yeah, what
Belgian
was that?
accent?
What was that, Davros?
What that is being a Cockney dickhead foreign cunt.
What land is that from? That was weird. It was like I heard what you were saying, but I didn't understand it.
Did we have a Cockney in the chat? I don't think we've got a Cockney in the chat, do we?
Definitely La La Land. That was not Cockney.
What I'm trying to do is piss off as many people in one sentence as I can.
Just tell everybody you're a flat earther.
Well, no, what I could do is turn around and go, we don't see far enough! It's too curved!
Yeah, the cover's bigger than we can measure. That's why we can't see. It's not that it's not a globe. It's even bigger than the globe you think it is. That's what the flat earthers' argument is.
No, that's Montreal's. Yeah, I think the globe's bigger than it is, but it's not a globe.
And it's stationary. Don't forget that.
Wait, so it is a globe. Montreal, it is a globe to you then?
Yeah, he claims he's not a flat earther.
No, I know he's definitely not a flat earther, but in my head it's still weird to go. He thinks it's a globe.
Flat earther.
He's as bad as Gleam. He's flat. No, he is a flat earther.
No, he's
wait. Is Digital Demonic Davros somebody else in JG? Has he changed his name to come here?
No.
Okay, I thought you were talking about him and saying that he was Sean or Gleam or something.
He was just saying that because like Gleam is not a flat earther. Gleam won't even say he's a flat earther, but he argues like one.
He's a flat earther.
No, he's not. He's not.
Yes, he is.
No, he's
not. I would.
He doesn't even say he's a flat earther.
It's because he's a flat earther.
I think it's worthy. It's almost worthy of the subject of an episode. is about flat earthers who say they are not flat earthers.
An apologist.
Like yourself, John.
Obviously, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
SE Montreal, Gleam, Mark Doxey. There's loads of them.
That's
And
why
it is
John
just-
set fire to Australia, because he doesn't want the proof that Australia exists.
No, because
Well,
John.
Queensland just fucked me off, and I couldn't be honest
John,
with it. So
you're wrong in what you said, because some of the people that you named classify themselves as flat earthers, and some of them don't. Again, Gleam does not say I'm a flat earther. He does not.
But he does make flat Earth arguments.
It's called flat Earth. Yeah, it's an apologist, flat Earth apologist.
All he does is support the flat Earth.
He supports the argument against the globe. He doesn't support.
Because you don't understand Mac Earth doesn't mean he's wrong.
Well, yeah, it does.
Claiming the sun and the moon are only 4,000 miles away, so.
3,891.
Wait, does he really? Did he really claim that?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah.
He's got an Excel spreadsheet and everything.
Polaris is
Well,
closer
that was
to Earth than the sun.
Jesus Christ. God
The
damn
sun
it,
is
Gleam.
about 4,000 miles away, and Venus is about 20 miles in diameter.
Here's the best example. Here's the best John. And what you were
They
saying,
won't
John.
give you a fucking distance so you can try and measure it. You know what I mean?
John, and what you were saying, John, there's one person you missed that is probably the worst, and that's Aaron. Aaron claims to be a flat earther, but is nowhere near flat earther. He's just
He's a troll.
Troll as
he's
a bad
what
troll.
you call contrarian. He likes to keep the argument going, and
exactly.
he likes to get
Yeah, that's-
he likes to cause fluff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Terrace,
He's a
that's
fluffer.
Yeah, I mean, he's just a.
Fluffer.
He's just a. He is. I don't even waste any time thinking about him at all. I mean, he's just a contrarian. That's
Yeah. He's just trying to cause fluff, mate. You know what I mean? Yeah.
But the thing that I think Gleam is the worst one.
There's much
Well,
worse.
you can't say worse. They're all
No, I
really,
mean-
really bad in different areas. It's just what
In
topic
terms
you're
of-
talking about, what area you're talking about. You know what I mean?
No, but in terms of just being inherently dishonest right from the start about what your position is, in order to
On both sides of the fence. Yep.
Well,
to-
yeah,
to
because
sort of-
I've seen them putting
I'll send back.
in Jose's. I've seen them putting support and saying, yeah, I agree with Tess, I agree with fucking Brenda, I agree. No, whenever we say things that supports like the globe, and then the next thing you say, he's slagging people off about being globals in the chat, and it's like, what the fuck is
He's
going on?
very different in voice than he is in chat.
Oh, he's Jekyll and Hyde.
Yeah.
He's a real Jekyll and Hyde character. In
that's the-
the side chat, he's an utter. I'm not even going to say it.
Well,
When he
dick.
comes-
You know what I mean? Yeah.
when he
he's just a
comes
complete
into
dick.
when he comes into voice chat, he's ever so meek, he's ever so mild, he's ever so polite. He's a complete Jekyll and Hyde character.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. That's the only time I talk to him in the voice chat. I don't ever read it because he's one of those typers. I don't like.
Oh,
yeah.
copy and paste, copy and
yeah,
paste.
yeah.
So the only thing I know of Gleam is when I talk to Gleam. So
Yeah,
that's what
he
you're-
likes
I
to
can see what
say
you're
things
saying.
in the actual YouTube chat that he thinks are jokes and stuff, no, or half jokes, and then he retracts them later, shit like that. You know?
He fluffs them up quite regularly, but the problem Sean has is his buoyancy bird, the one with the fluid in it, it doesn't type fast enough for Sean to keep up with the chat.
No, I'm just like I'm an actual human, so I like to talk. I'm not a robot. I don't like typing and blah 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 blah. blah. So I talk.
Okay, show me evidence that you are not a robot.
I'll send it to your DM.
No,
Careful of those
evidence.
DMs.
Yep.
Not
Sean,
Yeah, we're going to
Sean,
send you
I'm
a photographic evidence and a DM.
yeah.
Don't
I
share
sent
it with
you,
the
Sean. I
world,
sent you
right?
the DM that P. Mars sent me. What a tosser.
Sean, we're going to have to
Yeah,
we're going to
I
have
can't
to
handle
sort something out. We're going to have to sort something out because I paid a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you were one of these animatronic,
Well, if you're
I would
sending
just like to say
if
something here.
you're sending payments to my PayPal, I can be whatever you want, John.
I would just like to say hi, Queen Hannah. It's really nice
cool.
to be in the chat here because you don't come in on Jose's, but you often talk in the side chat and you often talk pretty much sense. Thank you for popping in and saying hi to us. I'd like to hear your view on things. If these men would shut up and give you a minute, that'd be good, you know.
Oh, she was here.
I did this so long ago. It's like the same thing. It's just a repeat, rinse and repeat.
Yeah. Yeah, I was doing this 8-9 years ago, right, you know. Yeah.
Yep.
Is that Hannah Anderson?
Yes.
Oh. Nice to speak to you.
See,
that's how
I know you guys don't listen to my stream, because Hannah is on my panel all the time.
Oh yes.
Well, this is my first time here, Sean.
I know.
I didn't know that.
I'm just messing with
I didn't know that Hannah stepped up and talked because I've seen her a lot, and we've had conversations in side chat. No, answering questions and saying hi. Thank you much for saying agreeing with Hannah and stuff like that.
Yeah, I was just messing with you, but yeah, I am honored to have Hannah come to my panel all the time.
Nerd. Oh, please.
Some people are scared to see Hannah in here.
That's a bit much.
She
I don't agree with Hannah. I've been arguing.
I was one of the 4 or 5 people that started the Earth Discussions channel.
That was way back
when. Curtis and Curved in that group.
Oh, I was arguing with Christian apologetics 8-9 years ago. I wasn't really into flat Earth back then, so this is kind of new. It's only a thing that I've been looking at.
Yeah, I was around there too, Terse. You just
yeah. I mean, I had so many arguments with fucking these assholes, and now some of them are now the flat Earth people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but flat Earth wasn't that popular yet. It was starting to, and then
that's what I'm saying. It was all about atheism and Christianity back then.
Yeah. There were so many crazies back then, though. They were. This is nothing compared to what it was like then.
Yeah, I mean, back then you also had the anti-vaxxers and you had the anti-natalists and the vegans and oh my god, the people you could argue with. It was so much fun.
See, here's the thing.
It was a lot more abusive back then, though.
And here's the thing. I was into conspiracies and all that kind of stuff. When I ran to Flat Earth and all that kind of crap, I had no idea there were other debates about food and fucking politics and like the GDC thing and all that. I had no idea that shit existed. I had no clue in my mind.
I want to know what
after Flat Earth. It was crazy. I had no idea people talked about that shit.
I want to know what's wrong with vegans.
A lot.
But don't eat meat.
Did
you just clear your throat on purpose there, John?
It's a lack of iron.
All I can see is I'm 58, right, and I started studying the other people I went to school with when I was like 8 years old, and try to assess the world around me by their actions, in order to inform my actions. So, if you only found out about foodies and anti-vaxxers and anti-natalists and flat earthers now, what age are you? Didn't you understand all this crap was going around in your school when you were 8?
I don't know who that was directed to, Terse, but I'm pretty sure we all know that you're 58 years old now.
You know what I mean, Sean? This stuff was going around in school when you were 8 years old in school. All these different people with crazy ideas and no answers for them because you're all kids, and then you spend some time trying to find out about it.
My history is not like that at all.
Yeah, but Terse, the problem is, back when you were at school, everything was black and white.
No, it wasn't.
No color resolution.
What, like television?
No, your reality.
Yeah. In my reality, as Travis says, in my world, before color TV, everyone saw in black and white.
Have you ever seen the 60s and 70s? There was no black and white. Everything was fucking in color, man.
I was
LSD and shit,
I was born in the 80s, so.
Yeah, I was born in 76, Terse.
So
color TV was out before I was born. So, your evidence is bullshit.
I remember.
I wasn't around.
Aren't you over 40?
Me? Hell no. I'm 38.
Yeah. Oh, nope. Sorry.
Not yet.
Busy youngster.
Yep.
But so in my world, when black and white TV was out, that's what everyone saw in reality. Color was
Oh,
invented.
they didn't, silly man.
Yeah, but I didn't have
Nobody
a TV
invented
in
colour.
1969 when I was 8-year-old. We had to watch it through the window of the neighbour down the street who had the TV to watch the Apollo landing and shit. Right?
See, Sean, he's got no evidence.
Stingray,
no evidence of colour.
I'm pretty sure Sony invented reality.
The world was in colour through my eyes. I didn't need a TV to show me the colour.
Show me the timestamp.
Yep.
Come on.
Timestamp that shit. I want to know when the world became color.
And
where's blue when you need them?
Just before.
What do you mean when the world became colour? It's always been in colour. TV was black and white and then became colour, but the world was in colour before.
Sean, do you love this? He's got not a single scrap of evidence to prove it.
Look, check this out. I watch black and white TV, and the people that are watching it are in black and white because the camera that's what the camera got, Church. I'm sorry, man. That's just how it is.
It's all fake. They had colour back then. They were just making it black and white to fool you. It was black and white.
For some reason, this reminds me of. I had back in the day when we used VHF video.
Don't say if you say that into some groups, they'll fucking laugh you out, man. Don't say that shit.
You mean VHS?
Yeah, some
VHS. VHS and Betamax. Do you remember Betamax?
Yes, we had Betamax. Walking down hills.
But anyway, there was this this video kicking around.
Yes.
And
okay. Oh, okay. Wait. I'm sorry. Charlie, hang on, John. Charlie just clarified everything. Davros, we have an answer. Okay. Charlie says, when the world became color, he says, about 20 minutes after the start of Wizard of Oz. Do you remember that part?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
hey,
Dorothy was in black and white and then ended up.
Yeah. That's our proof. See? We were right.
Just if anybody's interested, my handle, Stingray, is for a TV show. And it was the first TV show.
Stingray, I know.
It was.
You're talking about back in the times of.
It was the first
Captain
TV
Scarlet
show
and shit, yeah.
in Britain to be made entirely in colour.
Yep.
I just want to say, Stingray, I could see the wires.
Captain Scarlet.
I'm not. I'm not stupid, right? I could see what was going on.
Yeah.
Aren't you a fan
anyway,
John?
What?
Nothing.
But at least I've battled Doctor.
Does anybody remember Bill and Ben? Because that was my first cartoon.
Right, I'm gonna make my point. If it kills you.
Wait a minute, I've got a question. Sean, really quickly, do you know about the Stingray TV show?
No, I'm not that old.
Right,
Stop talking about you.
Go get I've just posted a link live stream tag.
Yeah, the foreigner's gone. It's all about me. Listen to me. It's about me.
Stingray, it's about a submarine that goes about under the ocean. It looks like a really flat plane sort of thing that would be pointed nose and all that, jets at the back.
But play that, Sean, that YouTube video. It's awesome.
I'm playing it right now.
They're about to launch.
Oh, I remember them.
Anyway,
I know what you're talking about.
What I was going to say was,
I had this strings in those things, man. There's no hiding that.
I had this, Sean. I had this video. It was like
Captain Scarlet.
When you record something off the television, so that if a film was being shown on terrestrial television, you'd record it. And the time when this was recorded was in the middle of a really harsh winter. So the weather forecast before the film was like blizzards and stuff. I was watching this, about to watch this film, in my flat. It was in the middle of summer, and this came on, this horrendous weather forecast and footage of really severe blizzards and cars stuck in the snow, and a bit of devilment took me, and I said to my girlfriend, "Come on, look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Look at what's happening! Look what's happening in England." This is in like July, and she thought that there was these horrendous weather conditions going on in England. She just completely hook, line, and sinker. And she didn't speak to me for a while once I told her it was a joke. But it just shows you just how people will just believe any old shit.
Well, how quickly
I have a question.
did we make
Hang
you
on.
guys think the world was black on?
I have a question. John, how come you keep switching from shite to shit? Can you pick one?
Well, if it would please you, Sean,
they're interchangeable.
I've always thought that you talk shite.
Okay.
But that was pretty shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, shit and shite means slightly different things. You know?
Ah. Okay, I see.
You not.
Huh?
Well, shite means it's rather crappy, whereas shit means it's just terrible.
Ah.
Same thing.
Well, shit is better. That's just bad. Shite means it's completely terrible.
Well, it's because it's the amount of venom that you put into.
Yeah, you've got to have the tone of voice. Yeah,
it's sort of like shit. You know, it's kind of like, you know, it's shit, and then you shite.
You can emphasize it by saying like fucking shite. You know what I mean? That means you're more vociferous about what you're saying. You know, yeah.
You know what I quite like is telling somebody to just go away and shite on yourself.
It's like a shark.
I hope you won't take this the wrong way, right? But you know, we also use the C word in Scotland, you know, cunt, and you can call somebody a cunt, and you can call them a complete cunt, and that is two completely different meanings as well.
Yeah, well I think bollocks is the best.
That's a funny thing. It's a funny thing in Scotland. Can you just
bloody hell, John?
Well, you know, you're upside down, so just be quiet.
In my reference frame, you're all the wrong fucking way.
The blood is all rushing to your head, man. No,
I've got the original blue marble, and you guys have got it wrong.
It's an unfortunate thing with the C words, because it's
John,
not a.
Don't be scared, John. Say it. Say it.
I don't feel scared.
Yeah, say it.
John's the reason people don't go in the pubs anymore, because of these long-winded bastards.
I know, right?
Yeah, see, I didn't want to say the C word and then not say cunt, because some people might think the C word is cow, which is also a word we use in Scotland, which is a completely different meaning.
Oh, you mad cow.
So, yeah. Yeah, in England that's a perfectly okay, but if you say cow to a bird in Scotland, she will fucking wear you out, you know?
Guys are
but you can have actually cunt can actually be like
what makes it worse when John talks,
like a,
you hear an echo too.
Okay. I'll move to a room with more furniture.
No, you don't have to. I can explain that. Sometimes cunt can be used as the word bro in America, right?
Oh no, I was just making fun of John because it's fun.
Well, no, it's like if you can talk about good cunts and bad cunts. You know, you can actually say as a.
Can you not use that word on my stream, please? Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, but I'm sorry about what we're talking about.
No, Tersh.
Cultural differences here, you know what I mean? What are the cultural differences? Don't tell us Scots how to live life, you know what I mean?
Sure. You can say cunt, you can say cunt all you want. Go ahead. I just don't want John saying it.
Right.
Sounds weird.
You could walk up to the Queen and go, "Your dress is bollocks," and she'll have you thrown in the lockup. But you go, "Your dress is the dog bollocks," and she'll go, "Right, it is. Thank you very much."
You guys sound like foreigners. I don't understand anything you're saying.
Bollocks.
This is cultural
Cunt
differences.
is almost always an
No,
insult.
this is foreigner differences. What's up, Metal? How
No,
you
it's
doing, sir?
cultural differences. You
No,
you got a gun
it's
culture and we
foreigner.
don't. You know,
It's foreigner
you wouldn't like us starting to go into that, like so.
I simplify it. It's foreign. It's a foreign issue. It's not cultural. It's foreign. Definitely foreign. Especially with John.
Bloody
Don't even know how to say the word solder.
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 Okay, wait.
You know,
wait. I'm gonna stop this right now.
Here we go.
Wait. Yeah.
Just start with L.
Lieutenant.
Yeah, lieutenant. Yeah, lieutenant is a good word.
Yeah.
Yeah. How about we go to words that are similar to solder, like soldier.
Soldier.
Folder.
Soldier. Solder.
Wait, is the problem you
Simple
can't
word.
pronounce? Is it the
Can
problem
I
that
do
you
an
can't
experiment?
pronounce? No.
Can I do a vocal experiment?
You just said ask me that, and I said no.
Do it anyway.
Well, I don't really care. I mean, whose channel is this? Terrace. Terrace, can you say Spice Girl?
Oh, Terrace. True Sands alone in the chat says there is gun culture in the UK.
Well, I've got several.
Come and take it.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Pinyania is here.
Terrace. So I'm going to do an experiment, if you don't mind, seeing as it's my channel.
Oh, my bad.
Terrace, can you say Spice Girl?
You can't.
Terrace, are you there?
What?
Terrace is gone.
He ran.
That's a shame.
He's still there.
But anyway, it's a funny thing because
Well, at least he's
try to teach an American how to speak Scottish.
The fuck?
If I was to say, right, I'm gonna, like, Sean, I'm gonna teach you how to say Spice Girl in Scottish, and what you've got to say, what you have to say is Space Ghetto. You say that?
No.
Spice Ghetto.
I get it.
Who said that?
That's good.
Oh, see what you guys did? Now you guys got Pete in here. This is all your fault.
Hey, shut up, Sean. Say Space Ghetto. Go on. Whoever said that, it sounds exactly like Spice Girl.
Why the fuck do I gotta shut up? Why is
Spice Ghetto?
Man, how come everyone's so
Shut up and say this.
You're not even Scottish. I can speak Scottish. Spice
Well,
Ghetto.
there goes some over it.
Stop being mean to Sean.
Yeah, and what makes you think I want to learn to speak Scottish? I listen to you guys, and half the time I don't understand anything you're saying.
Just say Space Ghetto.
Space
Oh,
Ghetto.
you're kind of quiet.
Okay, is it better? Okay, you know what?
Say it quicker, Sean. Say it quicker.
I just want everyone to understand something. Sometimes I like to relax when I do my live streams. So yeah, sometimes I'll sound like this. And when I do...
No, you just got a problem because the Americans are outnumbered right now.
I'm Irish. Let me say Space Ghetto. Space Ghetto or Spice Girl. It's pretty clear.
I need everyone to understand something real quick. So I'm gonna run my own little experiment. Davros said, I'm just upset because the Americans are outnumbered. It doesn't matter. I have power. Now I'm going to show you that I have this power. It's going to be a 10-second experiment, and I need everyone to just pay attention to your icons.
Taking polls.
It's my channel, Sean. Don't fuck around.
Are you going to mute us?
I just wanted to show everyone that here in America land, I have the power, and I can mute everyone. Now, Hannah, can you please help me server mute people? This does a lot.
Don't lump me in with these Scottish or European people, and also don't lump me in with these ball earthers, Sean.
Don't censor Pete Shea.
That was fun. That was a good experiment.
Ow!
We have a different thing going, Sean, and I'm just rolling a joint at this minute, right? So cheers, bud.
Hello, testing. Am I there?
Yeah, yep. Everyone's good now.
You still can't say Spice Girl, Sean.
Spice Girl.
The nerve. The nerve.
I just wanted, see,
Spice
to
Girl.
my American counterparts, I just wanted you guys to understand that I was just flexing my American muscles to the foreigners. You should understand.
So what you just showed.
No, foreigner.
Sometimes you have to have civilian casualties to get your point across.
Sean, what you
I'm
just
Scottish.
showed.
I understand Imperial is masters, so it's okay.
What you just showed was America can fuck shit up,
Foreigner in
but when
California.
when it admits it, it needs help to undo its mistakes.
Never shut up.
Yeah, shut up.
Hang on. I think I just walked in. I think I understand. It's difficult for Americans to say certain words. Americans, for instance,
Oh my
can't say
God,
English curse
let that
words.
in.
Who with English curse? Hang on. What's wrong with you?
Why does Pete not keep
Americans
his
can't
name
say
in the
cunt, right? They can't say bollocks.
Another one that
Can't
goes way
hide their
back.
identity. What's going on?
He's been around forever too.
What's the? Yeah.
Never.
I think the simple point. Hang on. Can I just say something? I think the simple point.
No, you cannot.
Hang on, please. Can I just say something? I just walked in. I think a simple point has been made that Americans have difficulty saying certain words, and I think the guy was asking if Americans
Pete, hang on, Pete.
Like
hang on. Let's get something straight. John said the word Spice Girl, and to teach me how to say it in his language, he's told me to say something completely different, and you're saying that America has problems saying words.
Yeah, but that's it's just like he's saying the average American that says space ghetto will sound like Spice Girl in a Scottish accent. Right.
I like the Kiwi words. Those are funny.
Let me just ask a question here. Oh, sorry. I don't might speak over you.
Americans can't say cunt or twat or bollocks. They just can't do it. Anytime they try to say it as an insult, it comes out as can't or twat or bollocks. It doesn't sound right.
Just before this gets all completely and utterly out of hand, I just want to say, Hannah, that I would consider your presence in the chat as some kind of bar of like normality, which everyone can sort of measure themselves against. And I just wanted
I appreciate
to say
that, John. I'm the sanest man I've ever come across. I talk about some mad stuff, but
you live in a cave by yourself. It's not a very high bar.
Men's stuff.
And when Tertier goes to the barbers, he needs to get 2 cuts because he cuts his beard, right? But
I never go to the barbers. I never go to the barbers. I cut my own hair when I feel like I need to
stop doing it, right? So that's what I'm saying. Imagine how long your pubes are now.
Jesus
when you
Christ,
go.
Pete.
Come
God
on.
damn it.
Yeah, but he's insulting me. He says I live in a cave.
He said he live in a cave.
Your friend, Sean. I'm not teaching people.
That's true. I mean, you said you're the sanest man you've ever met. The only way that could be true is you never meet other people.
There you go.
Right, fuck it. Pete,
I'm just saying.
Anyone that wants to ask me a serious intellectual question,
Hannah,
I'll answer you better than fucking anybody.
Hannah, I'm just saying, you are a mod. You could mute him.
No. Let's not do that.
Like Pete, she said if she was nearer to Ireland, she would go on a date with me, possibly.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Even if I mute Pete, I will still blame it on Hannah. Don't worry.
Yeah, no, but I don't want you.
Let's just seeing as we're like Pete, Shea, do you when you? I'm just going to say it. When you drink your own piss,
Jesus Christ, John,
do you drink it fresh? Do you drink it fresh?
That's not called for.
No, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Terse, here's the thing. Pete openly does this, so it's not. But it's not. I don't care. I don't care. Pete, please don't answer that. Please don't answer that question. Okay, John.
Okay, bud.
John.
Mm-hmm.
Can you take your flat Earth discussion somewhere else?
You freak.
As much as I don't like what Pete says, he's as much entitled to voice his opinion.
That's not true.
But I've got to say, we might think he's a stupid.
Well, hang on, guys.
Can I just finish? Can I say something nice here about you, Pete?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
don't say nothing nice though. Hang on, because there are. Here's the thing, Church. See, me and Jose are alike, but I'm like the dictator version. Like,
cool.
Everything's super open here. Like, I allow it all. You know.
Yeah, I know that.
But like, I rule. I just showed that and all that shit. But here's the thing, Pete also is the only person that has rules on my panel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can understand that. Some people need rules.
Here's the thing. I love Pete. Pete is awesome. I told Pete, he's like the uncle you want to go smoke with. I would smoke a joint with Pete.
Yeah, definitely. Except he wouldn't smoke. You'd be smoking by yourself.
Pete's not allowed to talk about 9/11. He's not allowed to talk about 9/11 here. And he is, and I'm telling you right now, he has been so respectful of that's why if Pete wants time on my platform, he gets time on my fucking platform. I don't give a fuck. That's the one thing. I don't give rules out very often, but Pete has the most sanctioned. He has the most sanctions here.
No, but what I hate, and I respect you as well, because you don't censor me, right? You don't censor me, and if I'm stepping over a line, then I understand it, right?
He respects my rule. Therefore, Pete is allowed. I know people don't like him, but guess what? I'm not gonna say, Pete, you've done everything I've asked, but everyone doesn't like you, so don't fuck that. I like Pete. Pete's cool.
Yeah, Sean. Remember the disagreement we had to begin with, Sean.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say, Pete. 9/11 you're not allowed to talk about, and the word pubes. Those are your rules. Those are the bans for you.
I don't even want to think about that, but every time I see Terry on screen, Terse here, I just think about his pubes. What they must be like.
Pete,
it must be a mad thing down there.
Pete.
I just told you. Doing it to bait you. Stop.
That's a joke. Come on, that's a joke. Tit for tat, right?
No, I can tell you.
Can I just say to the audience here?
Okay.
Sean, do you remember? Sean, let me just say this. Remember, my channel got banned, right? Because someone called Sean G, what do you call it? Porn bombed it, and I lost everything for a month or whatever. And it turns out it wasn't you. There was a clone Sean G, and I took your word for it then because I did bad about you. And then you did enough. I don't think you swore in your child, but you said it wasn't you, and I believed you. And our relationship sort of developed. If we can have a relationship with someone over the internet, right? But it sort of developed from there, and you certainly allow me time to talk and express myself. It gets difficult when there's lots of different people around, I guess. But
and that's what it was, because I remember that.
And then you get a clue of who might have done it.
Because what happened is because it was right when this started. Me and I'm pretty sure you remember him, Pete. Titan, me and Dred's friend. We both ended up having a clone, and they were porn bombing everyone. I literally had been a good 2 or 3 months, had kept going to Pete's and going, Pete, it wasn't me, man. And then one day Pete was like, if it wasn't you, come on camera, tell me in my face it was. I said, Pete, it was not fucking me.
But P. Mars put the finger on you, Sean. I had no idea. Yeah. I just really had no idea. I was so upset that the channel was shut down.
They were good at it for a good long time. It got to the point, look, some people got porn bombed by my clone. It got to the point where it was like this. If you think it's me, fuck you. If you know me, you know damn well I don't roll like that. And that's all there is to it. And that also fucked all the porn bombers and snipers, because then it went to this. You need to be checking the people's channels if you're going to be giving them your links and blah blah blah. And it kind of just all it did was really heighten up how to live stream to the point now where OBS, and now we're on Discord. And I mean.
They've lost their game unless you let them in their Discord.
Mm-hmm. Well, see, that was the thing. I cleared all my bans and all that stuff, inadvertently not realizing it.
That's a horrible experience. So what is motivation here?
Pete, can I just say something?
Let me just say
something for a while. No, but I've been trying to say
let me just say this in response to Sean Terry first, right? Because it's on the topic.
Can I say something next, though? Yeah,
absolutely.
Let me just say this, please, Sean. That night, I decoded not only the old seeing eye, right, but many other things. And Jeremy, Gem Panda, came in to chat. The first time I've ever seen him in there, and he said, "You've been spreading too much information," and then he just left. But then my whole channel's gone. Everything's gone. That's it. Like, and it's upsetting. It's really upsetting. And I didn't know you. I didn't blame you, but I knew P. Mars was saying something about Sean G. And I know also that you had sort of went back from the baller side, or from the flat earth side to the baller side. So it all sort of built up. But we settled that. Now, sorry, Terry. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, we settled that.
No, it's cool. All I always want to say is half my family is Irish, right? My family side of the family come from Ireland, right? I've got people who live in Ireland, and that's where all my grandmother, my grandfather, all my aunties and uncles from my dad's side, they all come from Ireland, right? Now, they're not all normal. Some of them are a bit like you, you know, they believe weird, strange things, and then you've got the, you know, the other
So
half
you believe normal things, Terry, right?
Well, yeah, can I just finish? The other half are what I would consider normal. Now, I'm just saying this from my perspective. You know what I mean? I'm sure that the aunties and uncles I've got in Ireland who I would consider as not normal consider each other normal, and they look on the other half of the family who think like me as being not normal. You know what I mean? That's just the way it is.
So
but I'm just saying, I hate when I hear people saying. I'm just trying to say here, Pete. I hate when I hear people saying Irish people are stupid. That is fucking ridiculous. You know what I mean? Irish people are some of the smartest people in the world. They're Celtic, they're like the Scots and some of the Welsh. There's a lot of stupid people in Wales, there's a lot of stupid people in Scotland. There's a lot of stupid people fucking everywhere. That's what I'm trying to get across here, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Stupid people everywhere.
All right, well, listen, I agree with you. And look, Terry, we've sort of had, I know most of the people here, but me and Sean and maybe one or two others might have been more familiar with one another than you are. But yeah, I appreciate that, man. Anyone who knows me knows I'm not dumb. The Irish have this name, and I learned early doors when I went to work on the building sites in England where you're treated as dumb. Well, you might as well act dumb. But of course, everyone finds out in the end when you get used to people and, you know, you surprise people. But yeah, it's like the dodo, right? And the dumb sort of attachment to the dodo bird itself. Well, when you look into any representations of the dodo, it's presented in the exact opposite light. So yeah, what is normal is the next question, Terry, but I appreciate it. Fellow Irishman.
The dodo was too tasty to survive and dead easy to catch. That's why it's extinct.
It never existed, Terry.
No, it did. We ate the fucker. And
you're mad.
Pete says he's mad.
That's ironic.
Yeah.
Well, this is
it's not ironic because Terry is just hang on, please. I've looked into it, right? And I see the greater symbolism attached to it. But Terry is just quoting off something that I thought for years.
In museums, don't you? You do know we've got stuffed dodos in museums.
Oh, they'll be fake.
Stuff Pete and put them in a museum.
We've got stuffed dodos
here is going to
in
claim to be
museums.
normal.
You know what I mean?
Hannah, are you normal? Do you represent womankind?
Oh, I represent myself.
But you're a female of the kind, right? And there is a sort of a benchmark, right? Because otherwise, how can we judge when someone has been extra sort of ordinary in their talk or belief, and or the opposite, right? Would you set yourself as a relatively sane sort of middle ground benchmark?
Fuck's sake.
It's a fair enough question. I'll ask any man the same thing. Terry, I'll ask you that as well.
What was that you were asking? I wasn't listening. I was smoking a cigarette. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you talked about, and you mentioned it as well, some people describing other people. You talked about me specifically, and some of the things I believe, implying my own sanity is sort of in question here.
I did say that.
But, I mean, who is the benchmark? That's what I'm saying. Would you set yourself as a benchmark, and you'll judge my sanity or reasonableness?
I judge other people on how I see life. You know, that's what we all do. It's a human trait.
Don't you
think humans have traits, Pete? This is what we do.
No, I hadn't know the earth is flat and picture me, but I don't even know if you do, Terry.
Well, it sounded like did Hannah have something to say there?
No, I don't. I don't judge. I decide for myself on individuals, not whether they quote unquote represent.
Each individual person you meet. Yeah.
Hannah, come on, you've been around this scene for long enough to you have to say more than that. Look at someone like Orphan Red, for instance. Would you judge her insane?
Know her. I really don't know her. I've never had a conversation with her. I don't watch her videos.
She talks about some mad stuff, right?
I'm sure she does.
You see, Terry will have anything to do with a flat earth. Whoever entertains a flat earth, they're mad automatically. And therefore, as
I'm
a
not
human
saying
being,
you're
I
mad.
feel diminished, right? And I have an entitlement to feel diminished. I have respect for your person, your individuality, Hannah, absolutely. But one thing I know, there's a massive divide between me as a male and you as a female. So what we consider normal as individuals is a completely personal thing. And as I've said, I'm the sanest man I've ever met. Now, I've discovered some of the most wondrous, fantastic, fantastical stuff on Earth. Will Smith is Barack Obama, Sean. Get the fuck.
Pete, for God's sake, I never called your sanity into question. What I said is, I don't class you as normal. And I class the people on my relatives in Ireland on the other side who think like me as normal. I don't class you as normal. I know people in my own family that I don't class as normal. I would never call them insane.
Oh no! Wait!
Just saying you don't think normally about it.
I'm not used to the compliment. I'm not used to the compliment. The Irish connection.
For the record, hang on. For the record, yeah. For the record, Pete is crazy. don't let his spiel get you.
Pete.
And I don't like saying that about anybody. But I do say it about Pete. Period.
Nice one, Sean. Nice one, Sean. You know what's what.
Yeah, I know.
Just does some weird things, and drinking pee is one of them.
The reason why you are my nemesis.
That's true.
Come on, John, go on.
The reason why you are my nemesis is
because you're looking for a Moriarty, John. So off you go. Sorry, go on.
How many nemesis do you have?
Off you go.
But I've been looking for. Let me just say, I've been looking for a Moriarty, John. So let's just hear what you have to say. Why am I your nemesis?
Can I speak now?
Sure.
Yeah, go for it.
It is your show.
Of course it is. Don't get above your station, Sean.
Oh, my bad.
The reason why you're my nemesis, Pete, is you live your entire life inside your own head. You have these ideas about reality that you've just cooked up with your own imagination, and you think that you have the intellect to sort of decipher the mysteries of the universe just from the inside of your own head, and that's an extremely conceited, arrogant way to look at the world and look at the universe.
Where did Einstein do the exact same, John?
I was gonna say,
he didn't.
They kind of do. Some of the most genius people got things from inside.
Stephen Hawking. Yeah, Stephen Hawking's a perfect example, John.
No. Einstein. Dude,
no,
you're wrong again, John.
There's a very, very thin line between madness and genius.
Yep.
They're all fakes, right? Shea is real, John.
What if
and any
Shea,
question, if I'm your nemesis,
John,
it's funny. I've been saying that we must become like Sherlock Holmes.
What if John, what would this blow your mind?
Let me qualify that.
Right. What if Pete was right?
It's not.
Aristarchus is revealed, Sean. The divided tree of life. It goes to our divided nature, male from female, self from self.
Right,
Off you go, John.
Let me qualify. Let me qualify what I've just said. Einstein, for example, or Stephen Hawking, had another arrow in their quiver, which is mathematics.
Okay.
And they were actually able to, in a very constructive, precise, and exact way, describe what they were talking about. And
step further than Einstein, John, and Stephen Hawking, and all of the rest of them. 42 is the answer, the ultimate answer to life, the universe, and everything. I can tell you the question. I can tell you the question with my intimate understanding of number. The question is, what do you get when you divide 0 by 1?
I hadn't finished, Pete. Sorry.
Right.
I hadn't finished.
Quicken it up then.
Particularly with Einstein, he formulated the theories of special general relativity. Now, he
was shit at maths, right? And apparently his wife did all the work, right, John?
Me again. Are you interrupting
I don't give a shit if I'm interrupting you.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
John,
give a shit if I'm interrupting you. But apparently he was shit at maths, and he gave that to somebody else to do. But his wife was credited now with all of the work.
Pete,
can you just?
All right, Sean.
Can you just let me
Sean.
finish?
But this guy will. Okay, hurry it up then, John.
I'm not going to take. Well, it's taking longer because you keep interrupting.
Okay. Well.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. So. So he came up with this, and it's important to recognise that it's not his construction. He discovered a law of nature. Right.
You trust, right? So get on with it, please, John.
You can't fucking help yourself, can you?
Get on with it. You're boring and slow, right?
I don't give a fuck what you think.
Well, I do. Sean, I'm not used to this guy talking like this. I'm usually talking with this guy on Jose's channel, where there's a sort of anonymity between the two of us, right? Same with Terry here. So get on with it then, John. Don't expect any favors from me, though.
Well, I just like you to shut the fuck up.
Enough, Sean, isn't it? Einstein was a fucking tranny. His wife now was supposed to take credit for all the work, Sean, and any mathematics he did, he put it to somebody else.
I want you to be quiet.
He sought outside help, so his whole point is gone.
I would be finished.
Move to Stephen Hawking and black holes. What would Stephen Hawking know about black holes, John?
I would be finished by now, Peter.
You're quicking it up then.
Well, it's difficult to make it quick when you keep interrupting.
What's your point?
Pete, you gotta let him finish, man.
Yeah, come on, Sean. You're the moderator.
So you're saying I'm your nemesis because all I have is what?
Shit.
All I have is what? You're saying I have no math. I gave you the ultimate math equation, right? The ultimate answer is 42. Pete gives you the ultimate question. What do you get when you divide 0 by 1?
You don't, mate, man. Come on.
You understand that basic math.
It's hilarious.
All right.
It's hilarious.
John, go ahead and finish. When you're done, I will unmute Pete.
I mean, it's hilarious. Okay, he doesn't. He hates.
Okay. Just finish now. Go finish.
Sorry. Anyway, so the first of my point was that Einstein, without doing any experiment or anything, he envisaged this completely in his mind with mathematics. Importantly, with mathematics, and no one took him seriously for years because what he uncovered was so strange. But since then, for the last 100 years or so, every single test of general relativity has come true. You know, that is really something. And compared to your bletherings about Aristarchus and what have you, that it's just shite.
Are you drinking, John?
All right. Pete, you're good to go, Pete.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what am I to say to that? I mean, it's just shite is what he says. Aristarchus is ingrained into the core of things. But I'd ask you, John, what do you know about that? What do you know about Einstein's field equations, for instance? What do you know then when you take it deeper about the story that, well, his wife was supposed to have done most of the work in theorizing, but he also got outside help for the deeper mathematics. Also, beyond that then, the next layer, what do you think about Einstein being a tranny? And the whole thing about him marrying his cousin and leaving his wife, and his cousin is clearly a man in drag. What do you think about the greater thought that it's all sort of theater, grander theater, because life is not what we think it is, right? Life is not what has been ingrained into us from the very beginning. Everything's sorted, you know, a fixed time in history, a greater evolution. Here we find ourselves here at the pinnacle. Have you considered any of these things? Or how are you just going to remain sort of nonchalant and all-knowing, I guess, about everything, to be able to criticize specifically Aristarchus?
Can I say something next?
Not to mind the dodo or so many other things, I'm guessing.
Absolutely.
Okay, Pete, can you be quiet for a minute, and John as well, and just be quiet.
Did you hear me? Did I get across my? Yeah.
Yes, I heard you. Can I just get my bit across? Right.
You have to think.
People talk about. Hold on. People talk about Einstein and all this bullshit about his wife to this about it. Now, when Einstein died, his brain was given over to science, and they analysed his brain. Now, I don't know if any of you know this about Einstein's brain, but they analysed it. They looked through it. The size of it and the size of different parts of his brain and all that. Now, Einstein had a very unusual brain. The part of the brain that deals in mathematics was much larger than the size of that part of the brain in ordinary normal people, right? Now, I know Pete's going to fucking laugh at this, but you can go and Google it and find out that they did this fucking biopsy and analysis on the brain.
Feynman missing, Terry. Did
you
know that?
Pete, will you shut the fuck up, man? I'm not finished. Right.
Did you know that though?
Right.
His brain went missing, Sean, was cut into 240
pieces. His brain didn't go.
Oh
my God.
Pete, they did
Will
not
you
cut
shut the fuck up with your bullshit fucking crap, you know what I mean? And let me fucking speak. This is absolutely fucking true. And you can go and Google it and find the fucking information there. If you don't want to believe it, you'll get conspiracy
all this information, Sean.
Bullshit every fucking way, Pete. Then that's fucking up to you. But I'm telling you, this is the truth about Einstein's brain. To analyze it.
On Google, Sean, bring up Einstein's missing brain.
Oh my God. There's no missing Einstein's fucking brain.
Hang on, because there's truth to it and there's bullshit to it. Okay, so actually, I've heard about this. I've watched a documentary. I even listened to the podcast with the doctor.
This one
involved.
Now shut your face, Terry.
You shut your face, Pete, because you're wrong too. Fuck.
Okay, sorry. Well, he should tell me that, Sean.
Okay,
go on.
So here's what it is. Okay, they did examine his brain. Terry is 100% right. They did examine his brain. His brain did go missing, though. And a doctor does have it. And Pete, they did not cut it up into 200 fucking pieces. But he did take it because he was worried. He did take it because he was worried that they would cut it up. And he did not want them to cut up the greatest mind to have ever lived. Where is it?
No tombstone, Sean. He was cremated.
The guy will not... Shut up, Pete. The guy will not set forth to where it is or if he actually did take it, but he is
it's all bollocks, Sean.
It's not bollocks. You need to really do your research.
Bollocks. What if it's all rubbish? Storytelling.
What if it's not? What if it's not, Pete?
I dare you Google Einstein is an older man and Einstein is a younger man.
How about this, Pete?
The analysis on the brain was done.
How about this? How about this, Pete?
The analysis on the brain was done.
Hang on. How about this, Pete? Because what you just said is very good. I like what you just said. You said it's story time. Okay. How about this, Pete? Show me a source in which what you're saying is valid. Otherwise, you're just telling a story.
But Sean, listen to this. You know that everything I talk about, from Aristarchus to the dodo to the mirrored water layer to Will Smith being Barack Obama, etc., 9/11 being a symbol, everything is specific to me, right? No one else has figured out the Milky Way on the moon.
It is definitely your
And he wonders why we call
so all we have to do then is you have to take what you hear. Otherwise, what's it about? You either hear something, you read something. It's still getting into your brain, John Watson. It's the brain that's
and I agree with that. I agree with that. But at the same time,
to get this back
what you're saying is, Pete, is that it's a story that can't be true, but yet yours is a story. Do you understand that your story?
Sean, let me say this.
But do you understand that your story may not be true?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Get this back on track.
Let me say this very briefly, Sean. Right to anyone out there. Hang on, John. Hang on, John. I'll let you go then. Not that I'll let anyone do anything, but let me just say this very briefly. You know, right? And I know, and everyone here should know, and everyone listening should know. I hope the numbers sort of increase a bit if you encourage open conversation, Sean. But yeah, everyone knows flat earthers, right, who understand that people really believe they live in a spinning ball are insane from the outset. So anything that they say in regards to a judgment against something that a fellow flat earther might say will not be valued at all, and vice versa, I think. Do you know that's the situation, John?
Yeah, that is.
Right.
Oh, and Pete, just so John, you can go right after this. Pete, if you didn't hear, I am talking flat Earth again. So
nice one. Nice one. I have so much to say. The Black Swan, my arse, Sean.
Yeah,
I had the Black Swan in 2016.
Yeah. But you gotta let John go now. It's John's turn.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, off you go, John.
Just to just to reiterate what I was saying about Einstein, and that he had most definitely maths on his side. He had an extraordinary grasp of mathematics. Mm-hmm. And what he laid out, what was his discovery of a law of nature, was so exact that it has now been borne out over the last 100 years as being correct.
A lot of people, a lot of people have done experiments and studies to verify and disprove Einstein, and guess what happens each time they try?
Well, the thing is, in science, it's not just a bunch of scientists patting each other on the back. People want to disprove their contemporaries. They want to be the one that's in the shining light, if possible.
Assuming there's an honest arena.
Okay, getting around all this bullshit about Einstein's brain, right? I put a couple of links and a couple of there's the first one, the fake Einstein's brain. The next one is a link to like the Wikipedia of that Albert Einstein's brain, right? And the detailed autopsy that they did when they first had Einstein's brain isn't in there. I'm sure I can find that and probably put a link in. But yeah, they did cut it up into several pieces to preserve it and stuff like that.
240 pieces, is that right?
No.
240 blocks, each about 1 centimeter.
Right.
Who needs to apologize for, Sean?
No, but this happened. Hold on. This happened years after the brain was already autopsied. We've got the I can find the autopsy if just give me some fucking time to fucking look it up and stop arguing fucking bullshit. Right, the autopsy fucking exists, man, and it tells you what I'm telling you.
I'm just right. TJ is right, Sean.
No, you weren't fucking right. You were right about some of it.
And hang on, because
but you're trying to say my fucking part of it is wrong, and you're a fucking bullshit if you say that, right? I'm trying to give you the whole fucking story, and you just want to believe the bullshit you want to believe, right?
Oh no, I want to
forget what I'm fucking saying, right?
Okay.
I want to forget all the bullshit and tell everyone what's underneath the carpet.
That's all.
Right. Okay. Terse can continue to look at that.
Can I just tell you what I'm saying?
Yeah,
look, Terry, don't be insistent here.
Pete, shut the fuck up. Pete, shut the fuck up. Fucking.
I got it. Pete, let him go. Pete, stop.
All right, but these people are newcomers.
Okay, right. I'm trying to provide you with fucking sources to go and fucking read about it rather than just talking bullshit out your fucking ass.
Right? I already know that, John.
Pete, I understand, but I want to hear it.
Listen to him.
But I want to hear it.
Okay, there is a fucking detailed fucking autopsy that was done on his brain in 1955 when he died, and they took the brain out and autopsied it. Now, what they're talking about is the brain did disappear. This doctor did try to hide it. It was rediscovered later, and that's when it was cut into blocks.
Okay.
Years down the road. It was held in formaldehyde in a fucking jar for all those years, right? So, yes, Pete, you are quite right. Later on down the road, they did cut it into blocks. But it already had been autopsied, and they already did examination on different sides of parts of the brain, and that's the autopsy I'm talking about. Now, you can say, well, I'm proved you right, but that means also that what I'm saying is right. If you want to say that what I've said about your bullshit is right, well, it's not bullshit, it's correct. But what I'm saying about the actual autopsy of the brain is also correct. So you can't say that what he's saying about what I believe is right, but what he's saying about the other side is wrong. Don't fucking do that. You can't fucking cherry pick shit, man, right?
Can I calm down a small bit here? Sean, I never said he was wrong about the autopsy. I simply asked, do you know what happened to Einstein's brain, and how? Because he talked about the mathematical section of it, right? How it was enlarged. And when I said that his brain went missing and it was cut into 240 pieces, he said I was talking bollocks.
No, because you said that they didn't do an autopsy, and it went up missing, and it found out it was cut into a whole bunch of pieces. That was
all right. Well, you said.
Right.
Well, look.
If
they did an autopsy,
can we just?
Right. Okay.
Can we just get away
Okay,
from
move
this?
beyond the point then. No apologies necessary on anybody's behalf, right?
But
my story regarding my
the big
understanding of
hang on,
Einstein
Pete,
goes much
Pete,
deeper. That's
because
all.
the big
I'm not
reality of it
expressing
is,
my...
hang on, Pete. The big reality of it is that we're talking about a man's brain that was autopsied, not blah, blah, blah. It doesn't matter. Regardless of the fact is the reason we're talking about this man's brain is because he was one of the smartest minds ever to have lived, in that understood and figured out how most of everything that we understand today
Sean.
is correct. This is how it works.
Any old fecker could tell you down the pub that they've figured everything out.
And yeah, but can they
Let me
show
ask Terry,
you?
Sean, and John, do you understand the field
But can they show you? Can they? Pete, can you
understand the field equation?
Pete, can you show me?
Pete,
can you show me that what you think is correct is correct?
Yes, I
can. You know what I did, Pete? I went and found fucking information and I linked it and put it in the fucking chat.
One piece of information.
Discord.
I'm telling
can
you.
Can you do the same fucking thing?
Sean,
if you can't, then shut the fuck up, you know?
Hang on, Sean. I don't like this type of setting here where I'm attacked on all sides. I have my own story, detailed and involved. Terry just thinks he's doing me a favor by looking up Wikipedia, and I've looked into all of this 2 or 3 years ago.
Right, this is stuff I've been fucking looking into for fucking all my life, man, all this bullshit.
Right.
And
so my bottom line is it's all bollocks.
So you
brings up pictures of the older Einstein, Terry, and the younger Einstein. They're different people.
No, they're not. Guys,
clearly.
They're not. No, stop. No, everyone stop. Everyone stop. If you want to bring pictures up, fine, post them in the chat. But hang on. Crow's mic is very low, but he's been trying to talk. He wants to, I think you wanted to show something, Crow?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yep, got you.
Einstein is one stone.
Okay,
These people are
Pete,
just reading Wikipedia and telling me something I left behind. I believed all of this.
That's awesome, Pete.
You actually read the book, Sean.
Pete, okay, I asked you to stop for a second because Crow's talking. His mic is low and it's hard to hear him, so I want to hear him. So I can't hear him if you're over talking. So stop. Go ahead, Crow.
Hearing me there?
You there?
Oh, he's not coming through.
Crow, can you hear me?
Can hear you, Sean, so...
I think he's...
That helps.
Can't you be quiet even for 5 seconds?
I'm having a drink here, Hannah, and having a smoke, and we can't get toilet roll. You can't get toilet roll in the shopping centres here.
Oh,
everybody quiet, okay. Sorry.
Hello, Sean?
Yeah, we hear you. You wanted to...
Yeah.
The floor is yours, my friend.
Yeah, okay, thank you. So, since the GPS satellite presentation wasn't available, I think I'm ready with mine. So, shall I post pictures here?
Yeah.
Maybe you share it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so I'll start with what we know about satellites by our own selves without any mainstream science or anything. They are devices, electronic devices that are based on ground station. They communicate with each other for certain purpose. That purpose could be transmitting information like the GPS, or receiving and retransmitting information like the broadcast satellites, and that's what I'm going to talk about. There's two types of satellites. There's those that are moving, and we know they're moving when we look at our GPS device. So I will not talk about this. And those are stationary, like the broadcast satellites. Now, the question that we still can't have an answer, where I can answer right now 60% of that question. And let me bring the picture. There's many sites online that helps people to point their satellite dish to the satellite they are working with or they want to receive. So here's a picture of one of them. All you do is just set your location, and it will tell you the elevation angle required and the azimuth angle. And we're just waiting for it to show.
There it is.
Okay, so I choose Quito from Ecuador, and I guess you can see it here. And the satellite the satellite name is here. I can't see it, it's very small, but there's 0E, something like that. That's the longitude
Okay, so it's
the satellite.
Yeah, negative. It says 0.1807.
This? No. Here, the top one.
It says your location, right?
No. That location of Cueto. I'm talking about the satellite itself.
Oh, okay. No,
on the top drop down menu, mark it in blue. There's a blue circle around it.
Oh, okay. I see the blue circle, but I don't see what's there.
At the top of the picture, the right side menu, the drop down menu, that image, the name of satellites.
Okay.
So so the location of any satellite or anything in this world is XYZ. So now we have, let's say, this is the X. We know where the longitude of the satellite. Now the second thing is the Y, or the latitude, and this is very funny. And flat earther should start to cringe now, because all of those satellites are on the equator, regardless to what longitude they are. All of them are lined up on the equator.
Excellent.
And as you see here, this is equator here, this green circle, and then this green line is the line towards the direction to the satellite. And you have the elevation angle. I think it's like 2 degrees, and the azimuth is east. Now, this is like the sun of the equinox. The sun of the equinox rises from the east, and we all see it from the east, but the story is different. You see it in a different way, like this image here. Second image.
That's a flat Earth, is it?
Yeah, that's a flat Earth.
Crowe. Is that that's a definitive flat Earth map, is it?
This is what was brought to me by the flat Earth. Okay.
Oh, someone gave you that and said that that's the layout that all flat earthers believe is the layout of the land. I'll tell you, just let me apologize to Sean. I didn't know this was the main topic of the show, so my apologies, Sean.
Have you got a flat Earth map, Sean? Pete, have you got a flat Earth map? If you don't, then shut the fuck up.
Crowe is just after presenting something here, which is the absolute strawman, of course. This is not how the land is laid out. If you want to I don't want to disrupt. Hang on, please, Terry. I could go into more detail about that, but I don't want to disrupt Crowe's presentation. I will just say this: that if you were to take both sort of sides, where Australia is and the tip of South America, and stretch it somewhat into a sort of an eye shape, an oval shape, that would be a better representation of the flat Earth.
If you have a better flat Earth map, just present it and show it to people, and tell people that this map I'm showing now is wrong. I mean, fight your own friends. Don't fight me.
Yeah, he's just using it as an example for right now.
Take your side, Pete. If you've got a map, provide it to us so we can look at it.
Go ahead, Crowe.
Now, so you say that also it doesn't point to the east here in this image. The next is coming up now. This is also from Cueto, and here is a different satellite. Is around 1,100 kilometers away from Cueto. And how do I know that? I subtract the longitude of the satellite from the longitude of Cueto and multiply that by 111.24, because that's the distance between each longitude line, and that everyone agrees on. That's on the equator only. And you can see here the elevation angle. Can you see, Sean? I cannot see because the image is minimized.
The elevation is 77.6.
Yes. Okay. So if we try to do that with the flat Earth, or not with the flat Earth, we have now the distance, this elevation angle. If the satellite was 90 kilometers, and when I do that, the angle comes as 2.5 degrees. Hold on.
I think you're dropping out or going robotic a little bit. Are you still there, Crowe? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I can share my screen here. I don't know how to do it. Okay, so this is just an image that we have. You see the next one with the satellite and the satellite dish? Okay, so yeah, we have the distance from the base of your dish to the base of the satellite, whether it's on a balloon or an orbit. And we have the elevation angle from this site. This is something that we try in reality. It's something that we experience. And based on that, we can calculate the elevation of the satellite. Or there's another way. We presume that this satellite is 90 kilometers above the ground. And using the distance with that elevation, we get the angle. It's like reversing the process. When I reverse the process, the angle comes as 2.5 degrees. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it. Thank you, Brennery. Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to do it now. Yeah, I'll share.
Sean, I'm following it.
I just want to get the Excel sheet because in that Excel sheet, you equation and you can put any altitude and it will calculate the angle. Okay, now it's open. Can you see it? Oh, I'm not sharing it. Oh, damn, sorry. Okay, yes, I got it. Go live.
Yeah, people are losing Crowe because he is cutting out when he's speaking.
Yeah, I thought it was me. I just reloaded. So I thought it was
Oh,
me.
it's him. It's doing my head in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. The
Well,
has to share it.
Never said hi, Hannah, by the way. Hi, Hannah.
Oh, I've been in here the whole time.
Yeah, there's nothing coming through. Crowe is speaking, but there's nothing coming through from where I'm at anyway.
It's on screen now in the YouTube.
Hello? Yeah, my connection sucks, so I'm sorry. Yeah, I think I won't be able to share it. But here's the process. You can choose any city on the equator, choose any satellite. You can calculate the horizontal distance on the longitude direction or on the east-west direction, and compare that distance with the elevation angle, or reverse the process. Assume a satellite is at a certain 100 kilometers or 90, and get the elevation angle and compare it with what we have in
reality. Yeah.
And compare it to the flat Earth representation you put up on screen, right, Crowe?
No, not the flat Earth in the presentation. That was presentation. That presentation was only to show the azimuth difference, not the elevation difference. You can't even understand what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, he doesn't understand what an azimuth is. Probably.
No, hang on. He was breaking up, right? We all agreed he was breaking up. It was doing Hannah's head in. Right? Yeah, so why everyone jumping on me, Sean? That's what I'm getting all the time these days. Not from flat earth. If it's not from ball earthers, it's from flat earthers. But yeah, oh, no worries. But, you know, hey, Sean, the supermarkets here, you can't get toilet roll now in Ireland. The coronavirus.
Could you let Crow finish his
I'm telling you, man.
presentation?
Yeah, but off you go. So don't be, yeah, off
You don't
you
need
go.
to talk about toilet paper right now.
But you can't get it here, Hannah.
Sorry, I'll send you a case. Give me your address in my DM.
Buying
Yeah, but who knows?
newspaper
They
and
gotta
cut
be
it up
stopped at
into
customs,
sheets,
right?
man. Fuck me. Buying newspaper and cut into sheets. What the fuck?
Thank you, Terry.
A shower.
Well, come on, let him get on with it then,
Water's
Sean.
there.
Only flat earther here, like, so let him get on with it, and I can comment.
This
of
isn't
course I do.
GPS. It's not what he's talking about. He's talking about being able to assess the height and distance
I've a lot to say on the greater topic at hand.
above the equator, only above the equator.
While Crowe is not speaking, Sean, basically, in our reality, the outer barrier we're under begins low at the north, is the aurora borealis, right? Highest at the equator and low at the southern peripherals as well, the aurora australis. The Earth is a flat plane. The Earth is a flat plane, Terry, please. As a recent video again showed, a flight from China, the eastern part of China, all the way to Germany, and then a change all the way to the southern tip of South America. So we have a level and a flat surface all the way. But more interesting is the sun itself and what it presents itself as, which is a reflection.
What is he talking about? I missed what he was talking about, Sean. What is Pete Shaw talking about?
An angel fruitcake. No. Yeah, something like that. Oh, yes, that's it, Sean.
Oh, right. He's saying it's not a complete curve.
So imagine, hang on, please, Terry.
Like,
perfect, Sean. Hang on, please, Terry.
In the middle.
Perfect. I didn't know that was the term for it.
Yeah. And the edges are the South Pole, but I mean, can he give us
do you know the game? Do you know the game of frustration? Hang on,
that
Terry. So perfect, Sean. Do you know the game of frustration from the 80s where you press the center sort of dome and there's a dice inside and you got to make your way around? So that's the inner sort of angel cake section. So it's like a raindrop. Imagine a raindrop falling. One minute, please, because that's a perfect, Sean. I was looking for
what makes you
a proper
think this
term
is
for
true?
it that people could relate to an angel cake. But imagine a raindrop falling on a level surface of water, and the raindrop impacting with the water, and that very instant where it sort of creates a disturbance, where you have exactly. I say it's a spider. Like, remember Adam Dwyer? You keep talking about.
I don't care what you think or what you imagine. Can you prove any of this? Is what I'm saying.
Absolutely, evidence. Absolutely, Terry. You're hearing it for the first time, so you should be able to
any evidence to show me what you're talking about? Because I don't know.
You're not hearing it for the first time. That's why you could explain it to Terry.
That's. I just put in the picture that.
Yeah, I'm not waiting for you to explain it, Sean. You probably don't believe it, but Pete believes it. Why did you?
Sean just explained it perfectly.
Can you give us any evidence that would help us to believe it?
Who is this disruptor, Sean?
He's a good guy. He just wants to know, Pete. He'd never heard.
I just want some evidence.
He's a fucking ignorant man, Sean, because he's on Jose's every day, and he's all knowing. If you don't, he doesn't listen to anything. He reverts to science. If I ask him a direct question about my reality, he'll look up Wikipedia.
What do you mean, your reality?
And he'll go, well, someone like Einstein has established it, and they're smarter than me and you, so therefore, that's it.
Well, I can go and find evidence for the shit I'm talking about. You can't find any evidence.
Then, you fucking idiot, Terry.
Pete, I think instead of talking about your flat Earth
I haven't seen my son in 5 years, Sean.
Pete,
imagine you didn't see your child in 5 years.
This is what you need to do, Pete. Instead of doing the flat Earth talk with him, you need to talk to him about Barack Obama and Will Smith. You and him.
But see, that's more. I'm not saying that's ridicule. That's true, Sean. Go and look up Martin Lawrence and Will Smith. Sean, bring it. You have to do it yourself right now, bud.
I'm not doing it.
Your private way. Hang on, Will Smith and Martin Lawrence just asking each other questions. I don't know what the title is. The very first impression one does to the other is what? Will Smith, Barack Obama. Get the fuck. Look up that. I can find it if you can't find it.
You know what? You know, Pete.
Video was evidence.
You know, Pete. What's really telling? What's really telling about you?
No, John. I need Pete to take. How do you pronounce your name, man? Because I
get the video. I look at my history. I post the video, Sean.
You pronounce my name as Terse. I normally don't ramble on for an hour to say something I can say in about.
I'm not to say, Terry.
No.
You've nothing to say. Nothing at all.
Pete.
Can I just?
So angry at each other.
Stop being angry, man.
Hannah, hang on. You know me longer than this guy. This guy is new on the scene, and every time I've spoken to him, he's just reverted back to Google or some other person has established this, and you're going against science, and that's it.
Pete, calm down. Calm down.
I'm smoking a joint. They should calm down.
Yeah, so you should calm down. There you go. Me too. Take Church. I want you to take him. I want you to take him down the I want you to take him down the rabbit hole of Will Smith and Barack Obama.
Sean, okay, briefly, Sean.
Just before you do that, Pete.
Okay.
I just want to say, to me, it's really, really telling that you can't help but interrupt people when they are saying things that are contrary to your beliefs, and it feels awfully like you're trying to censor them. You've done it to me.
You're my nemesis.
You've done it to Terse.
Quicken it up. You're boring. You're boring.
You've done it to Terse. And
I heard all your shit a million times before.
And it means it kind of says that you're insecure in what you actually believe. You have to try and censor. You have to try and censor the opposition.
Hey, here's the thing.
For you and Sean to talk about chemtrails, right?
Here's the thing.
And an aerosol program.
Here's the thing.
If you spoke to Sean the way you spoke to me about flat Earth and anything associated with that, you'd be off the fucking panel in a minute.
Okay, check this out. Hang on. Pete has a point. John, you're boring.
Good man, Sean. Speak the truth.
I love you. But damn, man.
He's not boring. He's just a little on the,
Who the fuck is this Terry guy that you're cozying up to, Sean? What does he do?
Like, what's right? John, he's not even boring. I just like fucking with him because he's a flat earther.
Sean, there's that video. There's that video in the chat.
I'm not watching none of your shit.
The first fucking impression. The first impression Will Smith does is Barack Obama.
Why don't you talk?
Shouldn't have spoiled it
talk
for
to
you.
church.
Now, hang on, please,
I
Sean.
want you to talk to church about fucking Obama and Will Smith. I want him.
Sean, two possibilities here.
I want him to encompass
Will Smith's a comedian or an actor or something. Hey, Will Smith.
This is what I hate, Sean. I started talking. I know someone else is talking, and I try to keep my comments really brief and quick. Right, Sean.
No, you don't.
The first impression. Look it up here. Look up the first impression, Sean. Now, I already let Will Smith know that I found out that he played the role of Barack Obama and Osama bin Laden. So, everyone has difficulties with it. Dean is in the chat here. I'd love to hear Stingray, with all his experience, explain why these two most famous of black characters. Sean, I believe you're half black yourself. You're black from the bottom down.
Jesus Christ!
I would have kidded, bud.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about
that. Fucking arsehole. How many fucking...
Let me just finish. Let me finish by saying I can back my shit up because I did a whole hour of investigation on this.
You
with deep thought put into it. So shut your fucking face until you hear more.
How much time of my life have I fucking wasted listening to your shite? And you say that I'm fucking boring. You fucking twat.
What I'm saying is true. It's the most controversial.
It's not fucking
thing
true. It's your
ever.
opinion, you
And
stupid
Will Smith and
idiot.
Barack Obama, that's nothing
Pete,
to me.
hey,
I
Pete,
found out that Dennis Mark Thatcher
hang
played
on.
the role of Theresa
Pete,
May.
hang on, man. Hang on, because I think John
Get
was...
on to
I'm pretty sure. I think...
Stop rabbiting on and tell me about Obama and Will Smith or whatever it is you're talking about.
Right,
Tell
Sean,
me
I'm
about
in
it.
your house, Sean. Can you
I'm dying to
John
hear
Watson
your
there
conspiracy
not to be so
theory
fucking
about
rude?
some actor. Come on, tell me about it, Pete.
please
Stop
don't.
talking to them, Pete. Tell me about Obama and Will, whatever his name is.
Hang on. Hannah's trying to... What's that, Hannah?
You called John a flat earther?
Yeah, it pisses him off so much.
Yeah, just your fucking arse dry.
It irks him.
Spice Girls are trannies, by the way.
Just as far as you fucking can.
No. That is why I started doing...
I'm 50. I'm willing to waste another 15 minutes listening to Pete talk about some conspiracy about Obama and some actor. This is going to be hilarious. I'll be laughing about it all night. Can we listen to Pete for a minute?
Hang on. Yeah, so like...
Do we have to listen to
I
Pete?
started to do that.
I haven't heard this. I've never heard this, you know.
Terry.
Hang on, guys, I'm talking. I started doing it to John because of the other John Watson, because people kept like confusing him, and then I realized that every time Barney talks, his other half, John, comes in, and I realized he's like the flat Earth Barney. So I just started calling him that.
Sean.
Yes, John.
No, to be totally honest, I have never heard anything about this Obama actor. I am intrigued. I am totally intrigued, man. I'm wondering how funny this is going to be.
I was talking to...
I just want to hear what Pete's got to say about it.
Pete.
Fuck it.
Are you ready, Pete?
If you can hear me, I'm just looking up. So if Terry is genuinely interested, Terry, I've done about 2 years ago.
I am totally intrigued. I've never heard this before. This is a totally new conspiracy for me. So I'm intrigued.
Well, if you want to, have you an open mind, Terry?
Just say yes.
Yes, I've got an open mind. I'm willing to listen to anything, and I'm going to go and look it up. I'm going to go and look it up, man. You know what I mean? I've never heard
this.
I'm
looking it up. This is the first one.
Hang on. Cheers. Let's get one thing straight. I am at no fault to any rabbit hole you go down. It is not my... You're not out of my hands.
That's an admission from Sean. He knows it's true.
I don't know nothing's true, Pete. I just know what's about to happen.
Sean, you're black.
I am totally willing to listen to this and go and look it up and find out my own ideas about it. You know what I mean? I'm very good at holding my own positions and things.
I look it up now. I did an hour-long investigation. After taking this idea seriously, you won't find information on it anywhere else because, as far as I'm concerned, I'm the first on Earth to disclose this, right? So the only place you'll find information, I guess, is people after that seemingly have suggested the same thing, but I don't think you'll find any in-depth investigation. But let me say to you, to start things off for you, Terry, that the idea that Barack Obama played the role of Osama bin Laden was handed to us on a plate, right? So once we look into that, understand that that's too easy, right? It's too easy. So I took it a step further and said that, well, Will Smith, given to us as the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, has played the role of Barack Obama and thus Osama bin Laden from the very outset. The joke, one of the big jokes was that Obama only went and killed himself, right, when he ordered the death of Osama bin Laden, and there's all this confusion between the names as well, Obama, right? So this is all purposeful. What I call this as a Sherlock Holmes type investigator, which I encourage us all to be. John Watson is in chat tonight. He says I'm his nemesis, but Sherlock Holmes' right-hand man was called Dr. John Watson. But anyway, these are deeper layers. So we have to understand that Osama given to us on a plate. I'm the first to come up with. Will Smith has played the role of both of them, and I've done an hour-long investigation. Many different areas covered, but most specifically, what you have to imagine at the start, Terry, is a Mrs. Doubtfire situation applied to reality, realpolitik, right? So all of these characters are men in mass.
Definitely true. You know what I mean?
You trust us for
the
a
basic
hundred
idea.
tummies?
No, but I'm just saying, I could probably disprove that just by looking up the dates of where Osama bin Laden, Will Smith, and Obama were on certain days of the year over a certain number of years, and I could probably disprove that conspiracy just right there.
Okay, hang on, Terry. That's a bold statement. So many people have said the same thing.
It's a bold statement, but I bet you I could do it.
Hang on, Terry! For fuck's sake! Come on, Sean. That's frustrating.
Relax.
That's frustrating as fuck. He's coming out. I can probably disprove it in 2 minutes.
Continue, Pete.
Come on, Sean.
Just continue.
Yeah, we know it's a deeper story than that, though, right? And this guy.
Yeah, but you spent a whole hour on this, so I'm sure you've got lots of information that you're going to give me.
Terry just said I've spent a whole hour on this. I've only talked about it for about 2 minutes.
Hang on. Just hang on.
I spent an hour on my own investigations, on my own hangouts. Terry, I have my own channel. Got 150 hangouts. Fuck am I? I'm not an Einstein, though, am I? I'm not a Stephen Hawkins in the fucking wheelchair, Sean.
Stop being angry.
And Sean, here's the biggest joke. Imagine a method actor like Daniel Day-Lewis playing the role of Stephen Hawkins, and every day he hopped out of the wheelchair back to his ranch and fucked his blonde wife. Would that be hilarious?
I thought that he played C-3PO in the Star Wars. You know, that famous physicist. You know, didn't he play the part of C-3PO in Star Wars? Because he could make whistling tunes from his keyboard through his mouth, couldn't he? So I think he played the
But Terry, you think you have all the answers. Rather than, as I asked you to start, have you an open mind? And you said I can disprove this.
Why don't you spend an hour on that? Hawkins actually plays C-3PO because he could make all the noises, you know what I mean?
Terce, you're just mocking now. Just let Pete carry on.
No, this is a serious story. Sean knows this well. Dean here, the expert in photography. I put all of these ballers. I've been down this road before. 2 or 3 years ago, I had this out in Discord, Gem Panda. Hang on, please.
Hang on.
Gem Pandas.
I have to leave for a couple of minutes. My cat is bothering me. He's here greeting at me. I've got to go and let my cat out or whatever he wants. I've got to find a way he wants.
I don't have earphones here.
2 minutes.
And when I'm in mid-sentence, right, and I hear someone talking, I know someone is interrupting.
I know, it's terrible, isn't it?
Come on, though. Sean has given me, but he's asked me to get involved in this conversation. He knows I'm serious about it, and I know he's serious about it as well.
He's not here yet. He had to go do something with his cat. Thank God.
He had to throw his cat out
it's all
the
a
window.
joke, Sean, but this is true, right?
Made him crazy.
If this is true, what are the implications?
Hang on, we got a new guest.
Hang
on, we have a guest. Hi, Art.
Yeah, I'm back, guys. I'm sorry about that. Real life intervened. I had to go and let my cat out. I didn't want to interrupt Pete's flow of free thought there or anything, but real life sometimes comes first.
Just mockers and ridicule. That's all. I'm well used to it, Terry.
Well, yeah, you should
talk to you anyway. I think
Pete. I want to say this. I want to say this. Hang on. I want to say two things. I want to say two things. One, welcome, Brenda. Two, Chris Berry, I will kick your ass. You ever say that shit again? Continue.
Pete was in midstream, and we should keep going.
Oh yes.
Oh,
Pete.
you mean he was? Oh, you mean he was having lunch?
Yeah, Brenda. I'm not sure if you heard. Terse has never heard the Obama Will Smith connection, and I wanted Pete to explain it to him because I want Terse to end up in the rabbit hole. We all ended up at one point in time.
No, the thing is, I could disprove that in like a couple of hours of just searching out the times and places people were at the time when people
You've already made your mind up, Terry. Remember I asked you were you an open-minded man at the start, so you lied to me.
I'm open-minded, but I'm not so open-minded. I
won't. Guys, you both of you guys gotta take you down a notch.
Look, I'm not saying I can disprove it. I'm just saying I've thought of a way I can disprove it, and I will go and look up the places these people were at certain times, and then that will prove to me where these people could possibly be the same person.
Oh, okay. Keep going, Pete. Keep going, Pete.
And Sean, Terry, before you do that, I just posted a video in chat right, Sean, at the correct time
Yeah,
span.
CGI, man. I've just got to say CGI. I can't trust it. I think dates and places where people have actually met them. That's important.
No, Terse.
I have respect for that at least. So I've just posted a video.
What needs to happen
so
now
John,
is for
see these
everyone
people now.
Just to be quiet and let Pete say his thing.
Yeah.
So I've just posted a video, Terry. Before you go into any in-depth research, you could at least watch what I've presented. I've just posted a video at the correct timestamp, posted in the main chat as well, where I've done my own investigation, come to what conclusion you like, but I'm absolutely certain at the end of the day that Terry's research into that different area will only add to the certainty that Will Smith has always played the role of Barack Obama. Last thing, Sean, just your own impression. I posted you to that Martin Lawrence Will Smith link. Isn't that fucking funny, man?
Wait a minute though, Pete. Right, you said you did an hour of investigation at this, right?
No, I did an hour presentation.
Oh, an hour presentation? I thought you said an hour investigation. Because this is an 8-hour fucking video. I mean, can you give me like a clue in where you talk about this? Is
if you press play, it will come up with this timestamp.
Oh, where's the timestamp? I don't see the timestamp. Sorry.
Should just I saved the video at the current URL time 6816 for fuck's sake at the top.
It gives me the link to the video. I've got a whole 8-hour video to look through. Can you?
All right. Well, it's you have to go to 6816. I didn't know that. I just saved. I'm sorry about that. I just saved it. It's on Discord. Yeah, I can see it playing away on my own screen. I saved the video at current time.
I don't want to watch 8 hours if it's not all talking about what you're talking about. Can you tell me where I'm going
you're pissing me off now.
Something like 15, 20 minutes or something. I can watch that.
Listen,
and then I can go
it's at go to 6816, right?
Well, I'm not going to do it now. I'm going to write that down. 68.
And are you in Discord here?
I've got the video open.
Right. Close that video and click the blue link.
Listen to me. Called Flat Earth Wayfair.
Close that and click the blue link in Discord. Terry, stop talking.
I've stopped.
Close the link you have opened and click the blue link in Discord. Right, it will open it at the current position where the investigation starts.
The blue link is timestamped.
Now, that's all. I expect you to go on mute now, Terry.
It has a question mark.
The next topic comes up.
YouTube. I clicked a link in YouTube. It gave me an 8-hour video. I don't see a link in Discord.
Here in Discord, there's the actual YouTube link, and it reads, at the end of the regular link, it goes question mark.
I've got text chat for all open. It's not in there, so
live stream text. Live stream text.
Or live stream text.
I'd love to hear. Can I just say I'd love to hear Dean because Dean, like everyone else, said it's going to be easy to disprove this. I've put the question out there. Two most famous black men in America, right? One helped the other to get elected on both occasions, but yet there is no moving images of both of them together. Now they have done an interview together. That's always cut from one to the other. There's 4 images available, but every one of them are problematic. So Dean has been somebody like probably Terry. They thought they could. Hang on, please. Let me finish. They thought they could debunk it quite easily. But when it came to it then, and when a little bit of thought went into it, it's not so easy. Just like Sean gave the disclaimer, the rabbit hole that Terry might go down because there's meat to that bone, right? So I'm done.
Yeah, that was just gibberish. That was just gibberish, Pete.
Brenda, how you doing, Brenda? Me, Brenda, you gave me compliments before. You like my music. And what do you think of my heart and lute, Brenda? The song I always play at the start of my hangouts.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard it. I don't watch your hangouts.
I mean, you've heard me playing.
I don't watch you, and I don't watch.
I play guitar. Do you think I'm a good guitarist and a good singer, Brenda?
You seem to be decent.
So you've watched something, right?
What?
Can I comment
you
on
cannot.
that, Pete?
was quick.
Heart and Lou. Did anyone hasn't heard of that? That's so special in our lives, and
Finally, I think
we
he's
were
run out
missing
of
it.
steam.
If you're genuine, you believe you're living on a spinning ball Earth. I feel desperately sorry
Wrong
for you because
again.
you're missing out on the greater story.
It's an objective truth.
Mellow you
Pete.
out. Why? He's like the East Energizer Bunny. He just keeps going and going.
It's not, Brenda. Hang on, I'm not like Hannah. There's no toilet roll here. My brain is trying to cope with coronavirus being spread like wildfire.
Oh my
Honestly,
God.
Can I? Yeah.
honestly, Hannah.
Around like a pinball
Honestly,
machine.
Hannah, I'm fucking serious here.
And I'm serious too.
It's not a big deal.
serious about the
Hang on,
holiday.
Hannah. All the schools are going to be closed down next week because of it.
How does your brain
Why you
function?
making little of it?
Pops around like a pinball machine all the time.
I just want to say, Pete.
Who are you, Hannah?
I've
Can we
listened
have
to
some more from you, Hannah? You wouldn't talk
Pete,
like this in
I've
person
listened
to me if I was
Stop
talking
it.
like
Hey,
this.
Pete, stop it.
You know,
I've
come on,
listened
Sean.
to your.
I think if me and you met Sean, we'd behave pretty much as we're behaving now.
We fucking
For the rest
smoke a
of them, I know
joint
they
and laugh our
wouldn't.
asses off, but you will not be personally attacking Hannah. I'm sorry. Nope.
I'm not attacking Hannah. I'm just saying, again, I want to hear more of her opinions and points of view, right?
No one can get their opinion in when you're around. You don't shut up long enough.
It's not true, Hannah. You heard Terry there interrupting me at every hand's turn.
Pete, it is difficult.
I was trying to get information out of you about the fucking video.
But I've been through this information a few times. There should be a certain respect and courtesy offered.
Talking, and there you go. It's like you're plugged
and then I will do my own investigation and prove you fucking wrong. Right.
Betting it right now, Terry. Put a bet in it right now, Terry.
Why do you keep calling him Terry?
And you can present your evidence for Sean on this show next week or something.
For what?
It's not a hard word.
I don't care about it.
Because he knows all the truth, Sean. But he thinks Australia is upside down from Ireland here. Or Scotland. What a fucking stupid thing.
The reason the Australians are so crazy is that blood's rushing to their brain all the time, you know what I mean?
No, it's gravity.
Sean, I just pointed out a video that's been re-uploaded or mirrored.
I'm not
and it's
watching
about a plane flight from China to Germany to South America. Now, the land is obviously fucking flat. What's more interesting is the sun. And what it appears like. A reflection. Reflection against the watery backdrop.
Pete. All I see is
Terry
Obama.
thinks people in Australia or South America are upside down, that the plane is after going around the ball.
Who said they were upside down?
Evidence, Pete. Evidence.
Do you know
the video time lapse?
Okay,
Want me to
how about
post
this?
that as well? Let me post it.
Do you know what gravity is?
Sean, you have in the cockpit of an airplane.
There's still gravity.
A video that proves gravity. I bet Pete can't tell me what's going on.
Winding me up is what you're doing.
Before we go into gravity, before we go into
Sean, I didn't think this was
before
Jose.
we go-
I know there's a different story going on with you, Sean, and Jose's. These people are just doing the same thing that they do with Jose's.
Right, before we go into gravity, Pete.
Sean, ask them about geoengineering. Ask them, and let's see
Before
who
we go
calls
into
who a
gravity,
fool.
Okay.
Hello?
Do you guys believe in geoengineering? Because it's true.
right, before we go into
Yeah, they don't
gravity
wanna
and
talk about it.
geoengineering, before we go into gravity and geoengineering, I would like to talk to Pete about his musicianship.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now.
John, if you're respectful, John, I don't mind that.
If Pete is live and he's playing music, I put it on and I go about my business and just listen. It's worthy of listening to.
I've disclosed more than anybody over the years, man. I'll tell you
I
that.
don't listen to any of
My
your
Milky Way on the
information. I
Moon
was just saying
find. My
you're
Milky Way on the Moon find killed all of astrophysics. Stone dead. Stone dead. My mirrored
What?
water layer in 2016.
What did you say?
Quantum rate first of the first, Sean, 2020. This is all significant.
Sorry,
He was around in
Crowe, but
2016 when I was talking about
It's
this.
just nonsense,
That killed the
Pete.
globe. Stone dead.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't, Pete. You didn't.
Well, Brenda, I know I did. But I also
No,
know that the
you
truth
didn't.
of these things is already known, right?
No,
so who am
you
I
didn't.
fucking killing
You
the
didn't
two?
prove
The likes of you, Brenda.
I'm broadcasting here. Is MD watching this? I would just like to see if Pete can tell me why this is happening. I'm trying to I tried to broadcast it. I don't know if you're seeing it. Can you see any of that video I'm broadcasting?
is it? I mean, if it's going to be one of these basic things, Will Smith also appeared with Oprah Winfrey in front of all the presidents.
Has
If it's that
anybody seen
video,
the stuff I'm trying to show here or not?
oh no, I'm just looking for a video here to post, but I'll see in a second.
I'm showing a video, and I'd like your opinion on it. You know.
He'd have to
Okay,
click on.
well, let me finish what I'm doing then, Terry. I'm just finding a video of this time lapse
You gave
from
me
China.
a video.
No hurry, right?
Wait,
There's no hurry, right? If I'm wrong, I'll always admit to being wrong.
Pete, please, you gave me a native video. I'm going to watch it later. I've got like a 2-minute video.
No.
2 minutes. Can you show? Can you give me?
I'm looking for a video a
2
second.
minutes to watch what I've got, and then.
I'm already looking for something.
Hey,
You know what I mean?
real
That's
shit.
frustrating me.
You and Pete are like grumpy old men.
John, he's frustrating me. I'm looking for the time lapse video.
Fucking bad Santa, motherfucker.
I think it's funny. I think I'm entertained.
This guy is fucking easy picking, Sean. I squashed this guy in moments.
No, you didn't. You fucking ran away the last time we argued, you fucking prick.
I just
What
want
a
to say,
fucking nuisance you are.
I want to say this for the record.
Fucking nuisance, Sean.
I blame Hannah. She knows that I'm under the influence of marijuana, and that I would think
Hannah's
this is
been
funny.
around years, and I don't blame her for
she's
fancying
allowing it to
someone.
happen. If she's muted,
you
stuff.
blame
Wait,
me,
no,
huh?
wait, what? Huh? You're supposed to be.
me, huh?
You were supposed to be away, Hannah.
I was trying to look for my
Sean,
other stream, but no.
Look, I went for
Sean.
Hannah, even though I know there's more. I was
Okay,
going to say something
well,
terrible
since
there.
Hannah's
Sean,
here,
it's my fault as
yeah.
well.
Since Hannah's here,
bad.
I
So
just
I
want
stopped
to blame John Watson for this. It's John Watson's fault.
No, Sean,
Sean.
it's your fault. You allowed me to come in here. You probably watched me on JG, and you know what I'm like when I'm drunk. You know what I mean?
I do. Hey, John, hey, check this out. Check this out. Hey, God damn it, Pete, stop it. Hey, I do notice on Jose's panel every blue moon, you have a little cup. No one says anything.
I know. I normally have a few cups every day, mate. But no.
I was gonna say.
I'm not trying to be an asshole and tell everybody that what I'm saying is absolutely true.
I was just saying, when you take those drinks, it looks like you make taking a drink look good.
Sean, ask Terry about geoengineering, Sean.
What, Pete?
Terry about geoengineering.
What about him? What about it?
But ask him, find out his point of view, because if he tells you that you're a liar and you're insane, you're going to object to that, right?
I don't think he would say that, because my views on it aren't insane. Geoengineering is real. They're doing field tests as we speak to pass it to Congress to get it to be something that is legalized and abides by our it goes against all the treaties.
The chemtrails, right?
No, it has nothing to do with chemtrails. It's not chemtrails.
Don't tell me what Sean is talking about. Sean, can you explain to me what geoengineering is?
Okay, so you hear about climate change and all this stuff that's going on.
Yes,
one of the issues,
understand some of it,
the IPCC, it's like a agency that has about 300 scientists that have been doing climate change science, climate science, and then they've all turned in all their findings to this one agency. They reported that where global warming has risen by 0.5 so far. The goal or the scare is that we will go 0.15 degrees Celsius warmer globally.
You were talking about air temperatures there.
No, we're talking global temperatures, not.
No, that's what I'm saying. But talk about air temperatures there. We're not talking about ocean temperatures.
Temperatures. Oh, well, all that.
Almost 1.5.
Yeah, exactly. All that encompasses the global temperature, the water temperature, the seas, the way the climate is. One of the ideas that they have is that because of the emissions that we've put out ourselves as humans, and
still putting out.
Well, they want us to be able to cut it down almost to zero. They've put us in a really. They've said cut all it down to zero, 13 years.
It's impossible for us to do that within the next 40 or 50 years.
Well, some of the solutions they have is geoengineering, which would basically change. It would be a solution that they think will work. Where what they want to do is there's thousands of them, but this is the one that I focus on. It's solar radiation management. They want to spray a aerosol sulfate in the stratosphere to blanket the Earth, basically.
To reflect back more sunlight, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And
yeah,
they
I understand. I've read about this, mate, and
Mhm.
I'm not into spraying anything in the fucking atmosphere. We
Yeah.
don't know what we don't know what
The trails in your sky, Terry.
See, no,
You've seen
see,
the spray.
No,
You've
look,
seen the
I'm not
trails in
saying
the
it's
sunny
crazy.
sky.
It would
Pete.
fucking work, but
Pete.
I'm not into spraying fucking
Uh-huh.
sulfates into the atmosphere because it's going to fall back into the fucking ocean.
Exactly.
And it's already
See the trails in
Now,
your
see,
local sky,
now,
Terry.
Pete, I want you to notice something, Pete. You said
Can me and
you
Sean
said,
talk with the?
yeah,
Can you just fucking
because you said this.
Oh, have you
said,
noticed the
hang
trails
on,
in your
Pete,
local
stop,
sky,
Pete,
Terry?
Pete,
Yes or no?
Pete, hang on. You said, tell him about geoengineering, and when he tells you you're crazy and you're blah blah blah, you're not going to agree. Here's the problem. I don't think of those crazy ideas. I really look into these things.
And I'm not saying you're crazy.
Exactly.
I'm
In fact,
about it because I know a bit about
exactly.
this. Because
So-
I've spent fucking time looking into it. You know.
And you know what, Pete? It
Right, so what
sounds
are
to
the
me-
trails in our
but
local
here's the
sky,
thing,
Sean?
Pete, here's the
What's
thing.
going on?
It sounds to me that me and Terps are actually on the exact same page with it. We know what it is. We don't agree with it, and we know they don't know the risks. Yeah.
What are the trails? What's the delivering
Exactly.
spraying practice done over my skies in Limerick here?
They're
What's
not-
that
see,
about, Sean?
Here's the thing. If they're spraying over your skies, and they do spray over everyone, but it's not chemtrailing, it's cloud seeding and or other weather modification things they're doing.
And that's only in a local area. It's
yes.
not across the whole fucking world.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yes.
How do you know that, Sean?
So,
Okay,
Sean,
well,
me
see-
and you can talk about
Oh,
this. man.
absolutely. Okay.
Hang on, please.
Hang on,
Sean,
because,
how do you know
because,
that?
Hang on, Pete.
We don't need any rain here in
Yeah, I'm
Ireland,
about to
Sean.
mute him. Hang on, Pete. Tersh, see, here's the
Don't need
thing.
any
'Cause
rain
since
here
you're
in
new,
Ireland, Sean.
hang on. Since you're new, and you new to me, and actually I've talked to you maybe a couple times, but this is actually a real introduction. Just so you understand, geoengineering, weather modification.
It's a real
That's my wheelhouse. That's like the whole thing. That's like if I
It's a real
research,
fucking
that's
science,
what
man.
I've been
I know,
doing
I
that
know.
about
I've looked into it
6,
as well, man.
7 years. I've been talking about Scope X and their fucking shenanigans and all the other, ocean fertilization is one of the big issues I got going on because they figured out their way. They figured out their way to
It's
do
a
it.
deliberate spraying practice, Sean. That's what you're saying.
Pete, please,
no.
you don't even know what we're talking about.
Stop.
Please,
Sean, I don't want to be interrupted by this
if
guy
we're
now
talking-
continuously.
if
Sean,
Pete-
are you
if we're
saying there's a
talking-
deliberate spraying practice?
There is, yes. It's not. It's we don't call it spraying. They call it seeding. It's not really a spray.
That's not what we're talking about here, though. It's a different
Yeah,
thing.
it's a different.
Hang on,
it's a-
please. This is
that's
what
the thing.
this is what we call chemtrails in common.
No,
parlance.
no. That's what you call
it's
chemtrails.
not.
Pete,
I
shut
don't
the
call
fuck
it.
up.
I don't call them chemtrails. I used to.
You might fucking learn something by
I'm saying that that's the word given to us by Alex Jones, Sean, right? So we're talking about the same physical thing, though. A spraying trail that's left behind an aeroplane. I agree with you, Sean. I think it actually ties into a few
shut
things,
up.
but one of the big things that
Okay.
ties into
Shut
is the
up.
jet fuel
Okay.
hoax, right?
And here's the thing.
release
Shut
of
up.
water vapor.
Okay, here's the thing. You're correct in a way. Here's the thing. Yes, they did do a study, and yes, the contrails that come off of planes can have a. I'm not going to say a geoengineering effect, but we see geoengineering like effects happen.
Moisture. It's
Exactly.
Moisture that's coming in. Yeah.
It's doing the same thing. And, well, that's what creates them. But it does create enough. Like if you look in a flight path, which is usually what people take pictures of when they say chemtrails, flight paths, especially on a day that will conduce a lot of the condensation, you're going to see these checkerboards. Those checkerboards are literally airliners doing the flight paths. Why do they do the checkerboard and they all fan out away from where you see planes? Because there's actually shit going on up there. So yeah,
They have to wait till they can go to the next level before they can take off because
Sean.
there's people above them and they can't fly into them. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, those checkerboards
Sean,
you see are
Sean, please
contrails.
give me a minute.
It's up.
Sean, give me a minute, please. And if you stand outside with your phone now, right, the right phone or whatever, you'll be able to watch a high definition movie in real time. This is because there is a sort of a transmission medium that's generated to allow this transference of information. So the chemtrails, well, this is the name given to us, right? The dirty chemtrails by the likes of Alex Jones. But there's a real functionality to them. But hang on, Sean, let me just finish. What we will disagree with most of the borders is that this is not any sort of deliberate practice, right? And it is definitely deliberate practice, whatever the other goes.
Okay, there's some truth in that. In the early 40s, 50s, 60s, I'll say, yes, it was a very common practice to test shit in the skies, whether it be for weather weaponry, which they try, I say with air quotations, try to stop. Yes, they used to spray. They used to spray a lot of chemicals in the sky to see what they would do, see the effects, thinking things could work, doing this, trying this, blah blah blah. I have my own reasoning for why I think they did that kind of stuff and what it, and in a sense, what it comes to now. But that's here nor there. But as
the Earth was flat back then, Sean.
Here's
right?
the problem.
The military definitely knew the Earth was flat.
Here's the problem. When you say chemtrails, you're talking about all the people that talk about Margellans and nanobots. You're talking about population controls. You're talking, and all those things are so far-fetched and unreasonable that I could never go there.
That's why I asked Terry, Sean. That's why I asked Terry here. Has he experienced these lines?
He doesn't know anything about anything.
Oh yeah.
Here, has he experienced
here's the thing.
He's a drunk Scottish disruptor here now.
Stop, Pete. Yeah.
This guy's a drunk fucking.
No, wait, time out. Hang on, Terse. Hang on a second. Pete,
he's a fucking nuisance. Every time I talk, this fucker comes to talk.
Pete, here's a problem now. Here's a problem you have. I'm trying to talk to someone who has the exact same research enjoyment as I do. So I don't care what you got to say right now. I kind of want to talk to Church about the geoengineering stuff. I can continue this conversation about chemtrails, but I'm only going to tell you this: chemtrails are fictional. They've been sensationalized to this crap point that even people like myself, and I'm even gonna look like I'm gonna say this, like myself, and I'm even gonna say like church, damn, you know your damn name as well, because here's the thing: they are spraying chemicals in the sky, but guess what? They're not chemtrails. Why? Because we're not talking about nanobots. We're not talking about population control. We're talking about actual aerosol sulfates in the sky that they spray. And here's the best part. They do spray these things all the fucking time, everywhere. But here's the thing. They do it so high up into the fucking sky that it never gets to us. Why do they do this? So all the radar, so when you wake up in the morning, your ass don't get rained on for no fucking reason, and they can tell you it rained. The way they see those clouds, the way they see these pockets of moisture and these high and low, they spray a sulfate so the satellites can see better. That's what they do. I'm sorry if people don't realize it. That's what they do.
Stop paying for it.
I agree. Let me comment, Sean.
There's not enough moisture in the air for the sulfates to work.
Exactly. Yeah. Cloud seeding.
Hang on, Sean.
That's another part. Cloud seeding only works if there's moisture. They do not make it rain. They can exacerbate it. They can make it happen if there's enough moisture, but it's not an exact science either. But in my opinion, when you say 12 to 17% of the time they predict it actually does take and work, I say cloud seeding is a revolutionary thing, and it's a
hang on, please.
With a problem.
Sean, hang on. Sean,
do we have to? Fuck, Sean, I would love to talk to you about this because, as I said, I've studied this the last 10, 20, 15 years.
And I'm telling you now, I know a lot about it.
Pete doesn't know anything about
Oh, yeah, I'm not.
Let's hear Pete. Sean, can you allow me, please, to express my opinion?
Please,
no, hang on, Pete, because we've been trying to start this conversation this whole time, and you keep jumping in.
I'm giving you an opposing view. He's giving you a similar view,
I know,
Sean. I only want to
here's
make a brief
Here's the
statement.
thing. I don't know his view. I don't know his view.
You don't know what I'm going to say yet, fucking Pete.
I don't know what I'm going to say.
Okay, Pete, stop. Don't talk.
I do know what
Pete.
I've listened to you for the past fucking 10 minutes.
Just ignore.
Fucking ridiculous. I'd punch your mouth in if you were here.
Stop. Man. Don't make me mute you, man. Because right now I'm telling you, stop. Because I want to have the conversation with him, not you, Pete. Stop. Thank you. Okay. Here we go. My apologies. We can continue. Yeah, because like I was saying before, one of the biggest issues I have with, I think there's a lot of geoengineering talk that is a good idea. I think here's where my conspiracy aspect of it goes. The IPCC doesn't tell us we have 13 years to get to a point that impossible, in my opinion, without a reason. My reasoning behind it is that they've been studying geoengineering a lot longer. I know they have. I don't give a fuck what anyone says.
They've been doing it for about 40 odd years.
Yeah, and I think what's happened is they start small. They're not stupid. They're not going to go just geoengineer on the first try. But over those years, I think it's built up and something happened, and now we're playing the fix it game.
But the problem we have is 45 years ago, when they were experimenting with different chemicals, they didn't know that the chemicals that they use now that they know work.
Mm-hmm.
That's why, as you say, they sprayed a lot of different chemicals because they didn't know. They were going up there and testing different formulas and stuff, right? And then they found the ones that worked best, right? Not perfect, but worked best, right?
Yep.
The problem is, in the last 45 years, there's less and less humidity in the air, and so you try to get less and less moisture to fall.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So the geoengineering, it would have been great if we'd have started doing it in certain areas like 40 years ago, and we perfected it back then. But we're running out of time now because the air is getting drier over the areas where we need to get that rain to fall.
But see,
and
that's
you can seed and seed and seed, but you're not going to get the rain to fall. You know what I mean?
And that's what scares me, because I'm worried that they're in a panic to fix rather than here's the realization. To honestly fix the problem that we have caused, I don't care if people think we have. I don't know how much of it we caused, but we do have I like to say this to people. If you don't think we have anything to do with climate change and air quality, all that crap, get in your car. Don't really do this, but this is what I say. Get in your car, go in the garage, and breathe that air and tell me how fucking clean it is. Because if not, then you should be on board with exactly what I say. But the realization
is... Put your diesel generator in your living room and then see how...
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Sean, I can sit in my garage in my car and everything's fine.
Yeah. Wait until that fucking battery blows up in your face. Shut up. No, but the real kicker, like I said, is there's a lot of solutions. I think afforestation is a good idea, not in a mass, not like they're saying they need to do it.
There's still areas where it will work, but it won't work everywhere, and that's what I'm saying. I understand geoengineering. I do believe it will work in certain areas, but you need to have the moisture content in the air before it's going to work. You need to understand it. You need to do tests and find out where there's enough moisture before you seed those clouds and make them rain. That's what I'm saying. No, I understand the technology. I'm sure that you're working on this, and you've got planes up there trying to find out where there's enough moisture before you send, because it's expensive to fucking spray that shit.
Well, see, that's the thing. I don't think it's as expensive as people think, and here's why. If
farmers still have to pay you to do it, and if it doesn't rain after you sprayed it, they've got very short. They're going to stop paying you. So
yeah, but see, that's the thing.
None of this is officially admitted, though.
Yes, it is. All of it is.
Guys, I've got a quick question about your subject at the moment. Someone said
it's not covert, then, Sean.
No, fuck no.
Someone said humidity there was less and less humidity. I'm wondering what sample data they're looking at and what city, because I'm looking at one from 2000 to 2005 at a certain area, and there is fluctuations, but there's no definitive decline in humidity at 30 meters, humidity at 2 meters. Dew point.
You misunderstand. There needs to be a certain density of humidity about. I'm not really sure about that.
He's talking about for seeding.
It's been a while since I looked into it, but we're talking about.
Wait a minute. I know about clouds.
Several thousand feet in the air and seeing a cloud and making a cloud rain.
Yeah. He's talking about
seeding. Rain from 100 feet up. It's got to be thousands of feet in the air.
Yeah. No, you weren't on the same page. Stingray. No, he's talking about seeding.
So what's the difference between humidity at 30 meters versus thousands of feet?
Because you need.
Is it more or less?
You need more. You need humidity. You need moisture.
I know that. What I'm saying is, someone said there is statistics of a decline.
Well, there's a lot of
and there is less and less. I'm saying, where is that data that says?
Can I watch a high definition movie?
You would have to
nowhere on my iPhone.
You would have to look in the region that is, for instance, California. We are in a drought. We have less rain. We've had less
Arizona, Texas.
We've had less rain over the past 4 years. We have had a very big decline in rain. Put it this way: our mountains haven't had a winter in two seasons now. When I say winter in San Diego, our mountains haven't got very much snow for shit. We didn't have any snow this summer in my region of the area.
Can I get my 2 minutes?
You definitely need to go region by region for that statistic. It's not a global thing where everywhere is just going to do that. what's gonna happen is one area
worldwide. You have to do it over the small area.
Exactly. Yeah, it's gonna change.
Don't covert though. They're not telling you openly.
It's like the butterfly effect, almost, Stingray. One area will eventually affect another, which will eventually affect another.
Yeah, no, I was just asking.
They're not telling you openly they're doing this, so it is covert, right?
No, Pete, this is all open. Okay, but okay. So look at this, Pete.
What's wrong with you here?
All the field testing and the wanting to do these things, it's all open. It's all out there.
See the trailing over my house here in Ireland.
Okay,
Sean.
if they're doing cloud seeding, Pete, do you have a city hall?
I'm not seeding over
Ireland. There's no problem with rain. We're not in a drought.
Look, here's the thing. If they're
when I say something, everyone
if they're cloud seeding anywhere, you can go to your city hall and look it up because they have to register what they're doing with City Hall and make it public. They have to do it. So if they're doing seeding, you can find out. It's not under wraps. It's all out there.
I know how they get around it, Sean.
And the rainfall in Scotland and England.
Here, Sean, without being interrupted. Is that okay?
Rainfall here yet. You know what I mean? Not like America does.
Is that okay, Sean?
Don't worry about it. I'm not seeding clouds in Britain, man. It's not clouds. It's fucking chemtrails. You know what I mean? Which is just moisture coming off of the fucking plane's wings.
It's
because of differential air temperature turning.
So Terry has a different explanation than you, Sean.
Moisture.
No, he doesn't. It's the same thing.
Cloud formations.
Okay, can I comment, Terry, then? Can I comment, Sean and Terry? Let me comment, please, briefly. Okay, that's one possibility, right? And I understand that, Sean.
Anything that happens, your idea is idiotic.
Hang on, Church. Let him go. He is,
now, there's people here. Sean, it's 11 o'clock at night. My mother's downstairs, and I'm trying to stay calm. And I got two words out there, but that's okay.
Just go ahead. Go ahead, Pete.
Right. Flat earther point of view in all of this. First of all, it's all taking place over a flat plane. I accept your possible sort of theorizing there, and it all becomes possible. It doesn't become actual, though. Terry has a different point of view, and I agree in the sense that it's not about cloud seeding in Ireland here. No shortage of rain in Ireland or British Isles in general. So it's about something else. So Terry will explain it via, well, as he explained it, the wings, whatever. The exhaust, but it will show the exact same symptoms as, what you see over in California, Sean, where there is a drought, and you say it's definitely cloud seeding or sinking. That's why I asked Terry at the very start, because I don't know his point of view on this. Has he recognized these consistent trails, whatever they consist of, in his local area? And I think the answer for all of us would be, let me just say my own point of view, just in a brief nutshell. Right, we live in a flat, stationary plane, electrified environment. There's a barrier withholding the waters beyond. So how we can get, the question I asked you and Dean, how we can get to see high definition movies on your iPhone is because there's all of this transmission medium made available for these signals to transfer. And it all ties into a greater story. Ultimately, cloud with barium and lithium salts. Clouds are not what we think they are. They're not just solely water vapor. They're also a salt particulate which absorbs the water vapor. So yeah, cloud seeding, everything comes into it. There's truth in everything, but there's a greater story involved as well. It's definitely, last word, definitely a deliberate practice that's been denied here. Definitely.
I've done something for you, Pete. I'm going to share it. I'm going to go live.
Why can't you share?
Can I?
Asshole? Damn.
Well, I get
All I
what?
can say is I'm sorry that I'm informed and knowledgeable about things, and when I talk to people about different subjects that other
can you
people
see
look
this?
at might not even be able to talk about, and people say, "Oh wow, you know about this," you've obviously studied it. You also know a little bit about it. And then Pete and the flat earthers come in and say, "No, it's all about how I feel and what I believe, and it's all this and that, and it's all conspiracy, and there's people doing these horrible things." Me and Sean can talk about shit, man, and he's like, "Oh, you know something about this." I'm not bullshitting. Am I bullshitting, Sean? Did I just bullshit you about what I know about fucking geoengineering?
That was good. No, that's the thing. And
but would you hear from Pete about bullshitting what he feels and what he thinks and how it's conspiracy and they're spraying chemicals over us? And
that's what muddies the water.
Yeah, did I mention chemicals, you little shit?
You little
shit.
It's all very well
He just like nonsense. He wouldn't be brave enough to talk like that in person to me.
Okay,
That makes him a coward, Sean.
I'd just like to
to
point out that we've strayed very far from GPS.
My point was that they would disagree, right?
I think we should get back on topic.
You see my point, John Watson. You see my very point.
It's all about being entertaining, not sticking on the topic. You know?
But Terry was more sort of understanding with Sean. Oh, I understand you've taken your own line of inquiry into these things. Whereas if that was a flat earther, he'd be called a fucking nugger.
All right, guys. Here's the thing. Okay. First of all, I've been live for almost 4 hours, and I don't like doing 4-hour streams because I'm tired now. Here's the thing, Church, we're gonna do a stream, me and you, man, because I like I said, it's a big talk, and obviously
it's a big topic.
It's
the geoengineering is, and it's a huge topic, and we could go on. You could spend the whole 3 hours on it. Man.
Oh yeah. Well, I'd like to with you because that's the thing. I do a lot of research on it, and it's kind of hard to do it by myself. But when you have someone to bounce things off of and have these different views, because I know we're on the same page, but I know there's always somewhere where we're going to disagree or have a conversation about something that we didn't know. I want to hear it. So,
the direction where you can learn stuff you don't know, and you can teach me stuff, man. I know that.
So we'll do a stream on geoengineering and that's weather modification stuff, and I can police the panel better then. But like I said, we could start now, and we literally would be done until tomorrow. So
I used to do streams on fucking Google Hangouts 9 years ago, man, and it wavered all over the place. But eventually, you got back to it.
Oh, you've been in this game a long time, Terry.
I could do that back then. I can do it now, but I'm sure you've got.
Terry, you've been in this game a long time.
Okay. Well, hang on, Pete, because I'm trying to end this all. But so we're definitely gonna get back and brain meld on that. I'm gonna go ahead and end it because we're gonna have
the truth, my art, Sean.
Yeah, I gotta stop the truth, Pete. I'm censoring. Okay, so
here's what we're gonna do.
I'm gonna give everyone 1 minute. I have a timer. Pete, ready? Go.
Yeah.
You got a minute, man. Talk.
Mate, you gave me a minute. Shut the fuck up.
My bad.
I'm thinking. Give me a minute.
Actually, for Brenda, I'm going to sing.
What have you done, Sean?
I give thee all. I can no more. No pour the offering thee.
Shite.
My heart and lute are all the store that I can give to thee. A lute whose gentle song reveals the soul of the full well, and better for a heart that feels much more than lute can tell. Though love and song may fail, alas, to keep life's clouds away, at least to make them lighter past circles, and if they stay.
Pete, yep, that was your minute, buddy. John?
Hiya.
Go.
How you doing?
Good. Got 1 minute.
Yeah, well, I thought I'd have a bit of a chat with you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How you doing?
How do you think it's gone?
Kind of took a few turns.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't manage to get my my point across at all.
Not really.
But that's how it goes, isn't it?
Yeah. Like a flat earther, right?
Sorry, what did you say? What did you say to me?
I didn't say anything.
Stop interrupting, Sean. What
he said he wanted.
I heard him clearly.
He said he wanted to talk.
A flat earther.
God damn it,
Anna.
Well, if you keep going with this, Sean, it's only what, I don't know, a couple of £100. I've just come over there.
Hey, I'm sorry, John. Your minute's up.
Oh,
Metal?
you are so mean.
That was like a flat earth.
You got anything to say? You got a minute if you want to.
Oh, okay. Nah, I really got nothing.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for being here. Appreciate it.
Thanks.
Can I get his minute?
Hannah, did you
You owe us, Sean. Big time. Big time. You're lucky you're way down there in California.
Don't worry, I have something to say for it.
I bet you do.
Stingray?
Yeah?
You want your 30 seconds?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I'll go live. Here we go. Go live.
Wait.
Yeah,
no. You ain't got time for your presenting. Oh, wait. Yeah, we do.
Okay, good. Cause I had a thought, and I'll put it into a programmatic Python script.
It says it closed. You had to start over, man.
Why did it close?
This is why we don't like. That's why I don't like flat earthers. Just do this.
We got it.
Snorting is really cute.
Did I snort? Fuck.
So wait a minute, Sean, let me do this again, because I'm actually sketching this. You got it? So this is it. Yeah, that was it. Just for you, Sean. There you go.
I know. No one knows what that means, but that's okay. That's okay.
Well, explain then.
No.
You want me to talk for a minute? I'll be very quick. Right.
You got a minute. Let's do this.
I tend to not try and presume that I know everything. I often say that everything you see me do on YouTube and on these chats is my opinions and my comments on what I think I know. I don't know everything, so don't jump down my throat about stuff that you think I'm wrong about, unless you can prove me wrong and you have something else that you can tell me. I'm always willing to talk to people on any subject. I know a little bit about everything and not a great deal about everything. So, that's me. Cheers, guys. Been a great show, by the way. This is a different thing from what Jose does, and I like this format. I could enjoy this.
Yeah, it's just the way I like to do it is just here to hang out, like as if we were sitting at a bar, just BSing.
Exactly. Yeah. A couple of old geezers around the bar talking shit.
Exactly. And that's exactly what I like here. The conversation goes everywhere. Then the best part is that we have guys like Stingray. I do bash him a lot, and he is an asshole. But I get the opportunity to meet people that like Stingray, who does these exceptional 3D models, and gives us a different point of view of different things. And I got people that just Barney, who fucking it. You will get a lot of information from being around here. It's just that's cool. It's going to be awesome.
I like to do is talk to people and get the feel for people. And I don't come out and tell you that I know anything, but if I say something and you demand that I provide you, normally I'll go and do Google and I'll link things. I'm 50. I know a lot of shit about a lot of different things, but I don't know everything about anything. You know what I mean? So that's all I can say about me.
Awesome. That's how we roll around here. So you're more than welcome, and I enjoyed your company. So thank you for being here, my friend.
Thank you for the show. Yeah.
Yep. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Pete, you're gonna be unmuted. Thank you, Pete, for being here. I know you were enjoying yourself. But you were cool. That you didn't do anything wrong. So thank you for being here, Pete. I'm gonna go ahead and mute you guys and go ahead and end everything over at the YouTube. So I do appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Better not.
I will respond to today's stuff right now, but I'm going to mute you guys. All right, guys. Okay, so again, yes, I baited Pete into his Will Smith stuff. I'm sorry. Hannah, I'm sorry. Would I do it again? Yes. Yes, I would. I would do it in a heartbeat. I enjoyed the hell out of the end of the stream. It was fun. It was funny. I'd like to thank everyone that was here on the panel, everyone that hung out and chilled. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. It is the reason that I'm doing this. All I want this to do, or all I want this to be, is a place to hang out and bullshit and be able to just let go. So, thank you for helping me make that what it is. Hang on, I gotta do this. There we go. And with that being said, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. I will see most of you guys around. I'm gonna be around. Let me see. Just BSing until I can get to the screen I need to get to. There it is. Found it. All right, guys. I'm out of here. Peace.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'm from the era where they fuck you up, then they take your tennis. Always on my grizzly like I play for Memphis. Mr. Triple Double, I don't do the benches. Get the pen and pad and I get down to business. Flip the work, stretch your calisthenics. You just getting started, I'm about to finish. Kicking my feet, then light up the spinners. We get a pack and flip it like a gymnast. Tell me what the fuck you know about the trenches. Everywhere from over east to the village. Run the game through the streets like a scrimmage. Keep it 100, don't need me no gimmick. Flow is wicked, so you know I'ma kill it. We study my shit, so you know what to mimic. But we know the difference from Bentleys and Civics. I'm not finished, always on my pivot. See it coming, anyone can get it. Except for them thoughts and them pigeons. Promoting violence, who with it? Rest in peace to my critics. Moment of silence, crickets. I wear my scars like a badge. Had to work hard for the cash. Oh, and tell them why you mad. Bitch, I be all in my bag. I wear my scars like a badge. Had to work hard for the cash. Oh, and tell them why you mad. Bitch, I be all in my bag. I wear my scars like a badge. Had to work hard for the cash. Oh, and tell them why you mad. Bitch, I be all in my bag. I wear my scars like a badge. Had to work hard for the cash. Go and tell them why you mad. Bitch, I be all in my bag.
Slickest old heads you ever see. I'm connected, you can tether me. Chase it till I'm in that Royce truck with the 7 seats. They say I'm hot, like fucking on leather sheet. I'm 5 alarm blazing, level 3. Had to fight my way out of the devil teeth. Baltimore official, sit me right next to Mellow seat. Fantasize on that lime green Lambo with the yellow seats. Puffing that lime green with the yellow streaks. With a fine piece with the jello cheeks. After 2 shots in the lead, I tell her eat. I hit the lights and turn the switch on. I never sleep. You pussies is hella sweet. Give them 1, but I sell them 3. Get them done, watch the rebel eat. Let the bass ride, let the treble speak. I'm on the bass line, you better let them eat. Duke crush and tell them better bag. Foul play, you gon' catch a flag. Drum in the mag, come through with nothing on top of the jag. Bitch, I be all in my bag. Bitch, I be all in my bag.
I got the drip, watch me drag.
Bitch, I be all in my bag.
I wear my scars like a badge. Had to work hard for the cash. Go and tell them why you mad. Bitch, I be all in my bag. I wear my scars like a badge. Had to work hard for the cash. Go and tell them why you mad. Bitch, I be all in my bag. I wear my scars like a badge. Had to work hard for the cash. Go and tell them why you mad. Bitch, I be all in my bag.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ayy, coming down like precipitation. I ain't never met a limitation. Hater plotting my elimination. Gotta go to Google for the information. I'm a superstar, so I gotta shine. Top dollar be the bottom line. Bottom feeding niggas out of line. Turn your heart rate to a dotted line. Yeah, my zodiac probably dollar sign. Got the energy to win it, my nigga, I'm feeling great. Got a date with destiny, focusing on my fate. I don't give a fuck what you rapping, you been a fake. I'm everything that they ain't, it can't be, it won't be. Wanna see me fall, I can't go, I won't leave. Coming from the block with plain clothes and police. Straight up to the top with bankrolls and rollies. Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ayy, 12 can't really stop shit, so I'm still pushing like a mosh pit. Ice dripping, think I'm hot shit. In a yellow bucket with the mop stick. I've been jugging jams like wholesale. Everything must go sell. Hitting bitches with the oh well. Need 100 milli on the low scale. On my worst night, I'm the best nigga. Wouldn't mess with you, couldn't cap to him. Homie spotted me like 700, brought 1100 right back to him. If I can't do it, then it ain't real. I just make dollars, I don't make deals. I've been going hard in the paint, still blowing kush clouds till I can't feel like. Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Got 5 on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Shea. Yeah. Yeah. I'm from the era where they fuck you up, then they take your tennis. Always on my grizzly like I play for Memphis. Mr. Triple Double, I don't do the benches. Get the pen and pad and knock it down the business. Flip the work, stretch your calisthenics. You just getting started, I'm about to finish. Kicking my feet, then light up the spinners. We get a pack and flip it like a gymnast. Tell me what the fuck you know about the trenches. Everywhere from over east to the village. Run the game through the streets like a scrimmage. Keep it 100, don't need me no gimmick. Flow is wicked, so you know I'ma kill it. You study my shit, so you know what to mimic. But we know the difference from Bentleys and Civics. I'm not finished, always on my pivot. See it coming, anyone can get it. Except for them thoughts and them pigeons. Promoting violence, who with it? Rest in peace to my critics. Moment of silence, crickets. I wear my scars like a badge. Had to work hard for the cash. Go and tell them why you mad. Bitch, I be all in my bag. I wear my scars like a badge. Had to work hard for the cash. Go and tell them why you mad. Bitch, I be all in my bag. I wear my scars like a badge. Had to work hard for the cash. Go and tell them why you mad. Bitch, I be all in my bag. I wear my scars like a badge. Had to work hard for the cash. Go and tell them why you mad. Bitch, I be all in my bag.
Slickest old heads you ever see. I'm connected, you can tether me. Chase it till I'm in that Royce truck with the 7 seats. They say I'm hot, like fucking on leather sheet. I'm 5 alarm blazing, level 3. Had to fight my way out of the devil teeth. Baltimore official, sit me right next to Mellow seat. Fantasize on that lime green Lambo with the yellow seats. Puffing that lime green with the yellow streaks. With a fine piece with the jello cheek. After 2 shots in the lead, I tell her eat. I hit the lights and turn the switch on. I never sleep. You pussies is hella sweet. Give them 1, but I sell them 3. Get them done, watch the rebel eat. Let the bass ride, let the treble speak. I'm on the bass line, you better let them eat. Dude crush and tell them better bag. Foul play, you gon' catch a flag. Drumming the mad, come through with nothing on top of the jag. Bitch, I be all in my bag. Bitch, I be all in my bag.
I got the drip, watch me drag.
Bitch, I be all in my bag.
I wear my scars like a badge. Had to work hard for the cash. Go and tell them why you mad. Bitch, I be all in my bag. I wear my scars like a badge. Had to work hard for the cash. Go and tell them why you mad. Bitch, I be all in my bag. I wear my scars like a badge. Had to work hard for the cash. Go and tell them why you mad. Bitch, I be all in my bag.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you